Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everybody. Welcome back to The Price of Perfection. I got a spicy poll up for you at the top of this stream, because we are nearing the very end of this. Will we beat the entire challenge, get perfection, before 240 hours played? Currently sitting at 230 hours and 39 minutes, so a little around 9 hours to go before we meet that threshold. The chat is very evenly split. Literally 50% yes right now. I'm gonna let it ride and see how that goes. I like the optimism though. Hope you're all doing well. Gearing up for a lovely weekend, I hope. I'm happy to be a part of it at the very start here. If you count Friday as weekend. Do you guys count Friday as weekend? I've met people, I mean, like, obviously people work on Friday, but some people get off early, and some people start their weekend plans on a Friday. It kind of depends, I guess, on the context of when the weekend falls. You said no because you don't want the streams to end? I mean, the Price of Perfection streams will end, but there will be other streams. They probably won't be as plentiful, admittedly. I won't be streaming as often since I want to take some time to start focusing on like the editing process and scripting and all that of the video version of The Price of Perfection eventually, but streams will be coming still. So, since I've got a decent amount of people in here now, I do have a little bit of an announcement that I would like to make for the Price of Perfection challenge. As you know, and as we've seen, we are very close to the end here. These are our remaining goals, right? Get eggs from Marnie, and the rare seed in year 13 are the two that are actually required for perfection. And then these other ones are all side goals. I'm going to try and focus down all of these side goals as much as possible today. And then next week is going to be a little bit different as far as streaming goes. I won't be streaming Monday or Tuesday. I'll be taking those days off to do some other stuff and prepare. But then on Thursday, the usual Thursday stream that starts at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time is instead going to start at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, very early in the day. And it's not going to stop until either the challenge is done or until 12 hours have passed, because YouTube doesn't let you stream longer than that, I think. Or they at least don't save videos that are longer than 12 hours, so I want the VOD to still be available, so that's going to be the limit. And that's the way that I'm going to take it. It's going to be it'll be a long one, possibly. It depends. It depends on how things go, right? But that is what I'm committing to. It's going to be a grand finale extravaganza on Thursday, June 2nd, I believe, which will be 5 months to the day since starting the challenge, if I'm correct. This is January, February, March, April, May, yeah. I think we started on January 2nd, so mark it on your calendars. I'll make a community post and a Discord announcement and all that good stuff about it so that it's more out there, but that's the plan right now. Thursday is going to be the day. It's do or die on Thursday. Not literally, because like if I just don't get it by the end of 12 hours, then we'll reassess at that point. And don't worry if you're worried about me being like 12 hours is a long time, obviously, so that's a lot to commit. As far as like health and stuff goes, I'll be fine. I've done worse before, and I'll take intermittent breaks to eat and take care of all my like living, my necessities for living, you know. But yeah, I'm excited. I think it's going to go well. We'll see how this stream goes as far as the side goals go. The one I'm mainly worried about, I mean, I'm worried about both the Dragontooth Shiv and Fector's Challenge, obviously, because those are both pretty difficult to guarantee. Danger in the Deep, we're already in it, so that one's going to be done today no matter what. If I don't get the Dragontooth Shiv or Fector's Challenge in this stream, I'm not sure. I might commit a little time to them on Thursday's stream, but I don't know how much. I'd like to use Thursday's stream as just sort of a mainline thing, sort of a wrap-up of everything that they've done up to this point, and to really send off the challenge in the best way that I can. So I'll see. We're going to see how it goes today, and I'll go from there. But that is the current plan. No new fan art today, for the record, but that's okay. Just means we can get into things that much earlier here. Make sure to take breaks for food. Don't worry, I'll have it all planned out. It'll be all sorted. If you focus Fector's challenge, I think you can do it in one stream. I like the confidence early gamer, but it is a notoriously difficult goal, like 0.1%, 0.8%, somewhere in that range. Less than 1% of Steam players have achieved it. I think I have it within me. I know I have it within. I know I have the skill and the potential within me. It's just a matter of executing it. But gonna see. Gonna see. Let me load into Frugal Farm here. Have to make hecka fan art for the finale. I'm not gonna put anyone up to that. If you want to make fan art, there's no pressure either way. Just know that if you are planning on making fan art, like if you were planning on making one regardless, that Thursday will be the final stream for the Price of Perfection. Not to say that I'm never going to show fan art on stream again after the challenge is over, obviously, but it's going to be, if you want it to be part of the challenge, then that might be your deadline. Alright. Bring you guys in here. And let's get to it. Extended stream, not today, but next Thursday. Next Thursday. There's going to be, I'll just repeat it very briefly for people who are just coming in. There's going to be no stream Monday or Tuesday next week, and then next Thursday we're starting early, and it's going until the challenge is done or until 12 hours have elapsed. And that is that. And if 12 hours do elapse, then we'll figure it out as from there. I'm just going to hope that it doesn't take that long, but let's see. Also have a poll going right now. Will we beat the whole challenge before 240 hours or 10 days of playtime have elapsed? Elapsed is just a fun word, I guess. Currently at 230 hours, 39 minutes, and the clock is ticking right now, so I guess I better, get going on it. You do not own a horse. Daily reminder. Okay. On Thursday, not Tuesday. So, let's get to it, shall we? We were in the middle of doing the Danger in the Deep quest that after I finally getting it after so many Mondays passed. Oh, Mondays. I think I have all my coffee over at the mines, if memory serves. Yo, avoid mayonnaise. A bit too little too late, Krobus, but you know what? He's confused, but he's got the spirit. I'll take it. Just a matter of time for sure. For many of these things, it's a matter of time. Many people are saying this. Little pizza for breakfast. And the luau. You know what? I think I'll probably pass on that, but thank you, Mayor Lewis. Let's go in. Why am I carrying 18 bug meat? That's a great question. I don't know why this is in my inventory, but I'm going to assume it's just loot that I forgot to drop off from last stream. This Danger in the Deep quest is very cool, by the way. I like this a lot. It's just a lot of fun seeing like the mines that I've come to know in such depth and detail, reworked in such an interesting and cool way. I'm having a great time with it. I'm definitely glad that I went for it. That I put this on the itinerary as a goal to be completed. First baby jelly, nice. Congratulations. All right. Let's get to it. We're just about halfway through. Oh gosh, I forgot about this. Look, I know I just got finished saying that I love this place and it's great, trust me. But also, this sucks. Like some of these enemies are pretty spooky for sure. Get away from me. Okay. There we go. All right, we got the nauseous ghost. I'm just getting out of here. I see that ladder and I'm taking it immediately. Post haste. Yeah, that's a lot of spiders. I'm going to say no and thank you to that one. Did you see them all just jump out? It was just a pure armada of spiders. Jumping Jehoshaphat. The dagger sucks. Gale, when are you going to stop beating this drum? The dagger has served us for so long now. The dwarven dagger. I almost don't want to go for the dragon tooth shiv anymore just because the dwarf dagger has put in so much work. But it is on the itinerary. It's a goal that I've set for myself, and I would be remiss to at least not try to finish that one out. You know, the spiders are kind of just vibing. I'm not gonna They're not actually, like, going after me, it seems. None of them followed me up here, so I'm not gonna mess with them too bad. How did I get the danger in the deep quest? I literally just kept checking every Monday at the walnut room until it showed up. I don't know if there's any way to finesse it otherwise. What the heck? That log just got up and started walking? This log was made for walking? Get me out of here. Actual mimics. Not in my Stardew Valley, mimics. Okay, I need to be very... Did that something just hit me for 27 there? Okay, we're gonna ginger it up to cure this nauseous debuff, and then to be on the safe side here. Walking logs? I'm gonna guess they're called stick bugs within the code. Because that just makes sense. You're calling the dagger bad? Look at how much good work it's putting in. There's a staircase around somewhere around here. You can feel it. What is that guy doing? Oh, did he get stuck in the spider web? It looked so weird. It looked like he was like doing something he shouldn't be doing. I don't know. Get log bugged. A spiral floor in this economy? No, thank you. All right. At least past floor 60 now. It's a nice place to be. This is a nice small floor, so I'm gonna use. I'll save one of my many precious staircases. I only have 954 remaining, so I need to be pretty judicious with my usage. I do have a few left in reserve at Skull Cavern, just a few though, so I'd better not chance it, right? Need the explosive ammo. To the day I die, no explosive ammo for me. Oh my god. Did I put on Monster Musk by accident or something? What the heck is... There's so many monsters. Excuse you. Ooh. I thought that was radioactive ore, and I was like, why is it not glowing like normal radioactive ore? Has it decayed from uranium-234 to iron? But no, it's just an emerald node. You know, the other green one that we've known for the entire game? Yeah, I think I'm probably just gonna staircase out of this piece. Let's go. Dagger moment. I'll take daggers over swords for these stupid little stinky ghosts any day of the week. I'll tell you that right now. The mushroom / dust sprite things, it all kind of comes out in the wash. But for the ghosts, no sword has ever been made that can slay a ghost in one hit. It's just not possible. I don't care if you got a Crusader enchantment on there and max damage. You're sending that sucker back to the ether. You're playing ping pong with them, and it's so annoying. At least with the dagger special, you can lock them in place. It's not nearly as bad. This is pretty bad though. Speaking of bad, oh, there's a staircase. There's a staircase. I knew I could feel one. I could sense it in my bones. These spiders are also way tankier than they have any right to be. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Get out of here. Slimer? No sliming? Come on. This is a floor 5, so I should probably... You know what? I should actually go up. I know I've spent much time on that floor getting my clock rocked, but I need to go up and drink some coffee for the buff. No, too nauseated to eat? But that's not eating, it's drinking. Chat, are eating and drinking two separate things? They're both consuming food, but it's, I don't know. It's up to interpretation, I suppose. Probably should have left all my loot up there, too, honestly. Where is this place? Never seen it before. This is the infested mines, or dangerous mines, whatever you call them, that you get from the Danger in the Deep quest in the Walnut Room. Literally just the mines, but with a palette swap, basically. And the monsters are about 10 times as tough. I like it, though, personally. It's more than just a palette swap, technically. If you want to be on technical terms, palette swap is not the appropriate term for what's going on here. Excuse you. One of these spiders one day is gonna drop a staircase, and we're all gonna be laughing. It all goes in the stomach bag. I suppose that's true. Everything does end up in the stomach bag eventually, whether you drink or eat it. All paths lead back to the stomach bag. I've always said that. Should be reaching the bottom portions of this area of the mines pretty soon here. I think at floor 80 is where it'll transition. There might be a different sort of some sort of different panache between floors 70 and 80, as there are in the usual mines, but I don't know what to expect yet, which is honestly very, very exciting. No, get away from me! Oh my god, those guys are so scary. Taking away the one thing that you always take for granted in this game, the ability to eat and just survive by freezing time, and monsters can't deal any damage to you. Yo! We've reached the catacombs. The catacombs from Dark Souls. Welcome, John Garcia. If I'm nauseous, coffee is not the best. Fair point, fair point. It's the frozen catacombs. A bit different. What the heck? Oh my god, do you see these guys? Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox. Is that Papyrus? The greatest... I'm frozen? Elsa, stop! Literally frozen in place? That was the scariest thing. I've never been unable to move in this game. I always just take it for granted that I can just move. That was so scary. That was unreasonably scary. Hello, Nameen. Welcome. This music is too cheery and upbeat for the spooks that are going on here. You see how spooky this place is? Literally got spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine as you freeze. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and bomb this spot right here. If I can get rid of this skull, that would also be quite nice. There we go. Clear the way, please. Skeletor, no! Why does he look like such a dork? Like, he looks like he's going out to LARP. Like, no offense against LARPers. I think LARPing's pretty cool. Never done it myself. Live action role-playing. He looks like he's ready to hit the streets of it. Is this just like a normal haunted floor? I mean, not quite normal. These skulls are different, and there's obviously radioactive ore here. It's called Danger in the Deep, exactly. It is pretty dangerous, it is pretty deep. I'm 73 and this is deep. These guys just like, what do you think they're doing? What do you think they do before I get here? They just stand here for literally forever? And like, and what? What do they talk about? These minions clock in from 9 to 5 to provide for their wives. Not knowing it'd be the last day of their lives. Get me out of here. Okay. Secret meeting. Meeting of the skulls. Probably gonna want to eat fairly soon here. I should be able to push to floor 80 if I do things right here. You know, I'm just honestly gonna staircase out of this one. I think I'm gonna run up real quick. Hop up here. Pineapple me. I don't need a second pineapple. Thanks for the offer. Gonna throw some coffee on. Some coffee on the pot. You're an undead skeleton who knows for how many centuries. You're gonna need some sort of hobbies. Maybe they like do macrame. I don't know. Okay. Like, it doesn't seem like there's that much going on down here that they can do. Maybe they're candle makers. I see some candles there. Hello. I haven't seen a slime in a hot minute, actually. I love the way they just stand there, literally just unmoving. Like, most of the monsters in this game, they're at least ambiently walking around, not those skeletons. They have no need for movement until they sense a threat. You would do cross-stitching with a skeleton? Papyrus would definitely cross-stitch with you, for the record. Excuse me. You could maybe even convince Sans to do it, if Papyrus was also doing it. I could probably, even if I'm good about this, push all the way down to floor 85. But I don't know if I necessarily want to push my luck here. It'll say floors 80 through 120. Not for, I don't know if I can get through all of them tomorrow necessarily, but for not today, at the very least. Get him out. Sans would make meme cross stitches. Absolutely true. He's juking me? Oh gosh. Okay. Get him out. This music is way too calming for what's going on in these Danger in the Deep mines. Like, I feel like I know it would have been a lot more work, but come on, Eric Baroni, you put so much music in this game, you couldn't just go the extra mile, add some Danger in the Deep style music for these new floors. You already made all this new artwork and stuff. It's come on, couldn't take that much longer, you know, an extra 20-30 hours. Probably more than that. I don't know how long music production generally takes. The protector of the radioactive ore, he found him. The final boss. I don't need the radioactive ore. Ooh. I was frozen in place? I somehow went down the staircase when I was frozen to the floor. Not sure how that one works out physically, but... Alright. Has anyone gotten the green jelly yet? The green moonlight jelly? I haven't seen anyone get it from exclamation point jelly, but it's only a matter of time, surely. Okay, I don't need this. You know what I do need to do is go to the desert and trade these Omni Geodes in at some point here. There's no time left to do that today. Hey there, Lee. Welcome. Alright, pop those in. Grab the battery packs for no discernible reason. We're actually done with crystallariums, amazingly enough, so these are just stacking up now. But I can't just leave them there. Someone could find them and, like, you know... Like, if you throw, like, a battery against the floor or just, like, hit it with some kind of force, does it, like, instantly explode? It probably doesn't take that much, does it? Not that I would ever do it, and certainly would never recommend doing it, but just, it would be cool to see. I mean, there's probably videos of it, I would imagine. Got a baby jelly on your first try? Congratulations. That's pretty exciting, for sure. Like, I feel like I've heard a story before of someone who put, like, a battery in a vice grip or something like that. I don't remember where I heard that. But I don't think it turned out very well for them. Like, not to laugh, but what do you expect is going to happen when you put a battery with literal acid and stuff in it? Who knows what the heck goes on the inside of those things? And you put that in a vice grip? I wonder what's going to happen. Hey, Voodoo Kitty. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Just popping in from finishing VODs before work. Hope today's stream goes well for you, and I hope one day I'll catch up to the live videos. Thank you for popping in. This is to be the penultimate stream, the second to last stream for Price of Perfection, but there will be many live streams beyond that, and I hope to see you at some of them there. Sounds bad, interesting but bad. Like, they did it for science, I'm sure, just to, you know, see what would happen. But I don't think you want to stand, if you're gonna do something like that, don't stand very close to the vice grip. You want a blast shield between you and that son of a gun? Is it a good idea to microwave this? Probably not. Alright, need my coffee, need my lucky lunch. Don't put a battery in a vice grip, it's a bad idea. Wise words from Malehu. Wise words indeed. So, people were saying that the lower part of the mines here is largely unchanged, and I can kind of see already what you're talking about. There's not a lot. These guys are significantly taller. This is like lanky Mario from Super Mario Maker. Do you see? They're freaking me out. And this guy actually is just Meta Knight without the cape. He's like an off-brand Meta Knight. What? That guy has a crossbow? Excuse me? Okay. Little shadow sniper. Get him out of here. These guys are free. Oh, there's grass down here. That I did not expect. It's got slight variation to it. It's not nearly as switched up as the ice levels were, that's for sure. The ice levels took a full 180 into Forest Town. Cue up some Super Mario RPG Forest music. They hit a growth spurt. Are you telling me the ones I've been killing all this time were just like prepubescent shadow brutes, and these are? Oh my god, it's a gold ore crab. Actually scared me. We finally found the adult shadow brutes. Eat them. Oh my god, they went all ping pong on me. That's what people were talking about last time when they said to hit the triple stack slimes, is to do that. One of those is a crab for sure. I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, decorating has been done. The only side goals left are the Dragontooth Shiv, the Danger in the Deep quest, which I'm currently on, and Fector's Challenge. And we're getting through one floor at a time, one pixel at a time. We're making our way through this. Making my way downtown. And so allegedly once I get to floor 120 here, I like how he goes down on one knee to shoot his crossbow, by the way. That's pretty cool. Once I get to floor 120, I can just like toggle between these two versions of the mines. Is that correct? I need to get rid of that guy. Okay, he's not gone. This shaman's still there. Probably worth staircasing at this point since we didn't get any from them. Just drop into the luau to feed the Governor Lewis's shorts real quick. I honestly feel bad for that. I've only done the shorts in the luau soup the one time on this stream, and I felt really bad about the reaction I got. It was like not a funny reaction. It was like too real. It was like Concerned Ape was mad about all the about all the memes with the purple shorts, and he's like, "You guys, you've taken it too far this time." Because I don't think being able to put the... Oh gosh, it's dark. I can't see. Somebody help. I don't think that putting the purple shorts in the luau soup has always been a thing. I think it was added in some patch or another. I do respect the darkness debuff that those crossbow guys can seem to be able to inflict, but I think it would have been even crazier and cooler if Concerned Ape had committed all the way and said, like, you know what, if you get hit with that debuff, then the entire screen just goes black and you just can't see. You literally can't see anything. You can't see if you're taking damage. You can only hear. It's like a literal blindness debuff. I think that would have been an interesting turn of events, and it would have scared the hell out of me, I'll tell you that right now. 1.3 is when it was added, you think? Sounds about right. Sounds like a reasonable time. Get him out. He's spitting fire. Spitting literal fire. Is there a staircase that appeared down this way? No staircase. I can't imagine these dangerous mines with monster musk. This sounds like an actual nightmare. There's so many monsters here already. Like, there's like 3 or 4 times as many monsters in the average one of these levels than there are in, like, just the mines. Imagine being, imagine, like, doubling that. Absolutely terrifying. I need to get another speed buff at some point here. There should be a staircase just at the end of this floor. That's how these long ones usually work. People would think that their game had crashed, though. Not if you still had, like, the HUD and stuff on, and you could see that. Like, your item bar and your energy and everything. It's a special slime. I gotta kill this guy. He dropped a freaking whole radioactive bar. By the way, does it bother anyone else that the very top of the radioactive bar is, like, clipped off like that? I just noticed that, and I can't unsee it. Alright, I'm out of here. Honestly, this is a very scary floor. Similarly scary, but I'll at least give it the old college try. Like, I only noticed that it was cut off like that when it was on the ground. When it's in my inventory, it doesn't look as bad, I guess, but it's still a little strange. Yeah, I need to get you out of here. Need to not get hit by these crossbow bolts, preferably. Doing a great job of that so far, as you can see. Give me a staircase, please. A single staircase. Oh, you know what? It's floor 95. I should go back up for the speed buff. Radioactive bar dropped on its corner and got chipped off. You probably don't want to be dropping a radioactive bar, is my guess, just as a general rule. What do I need? I need the coffee. I also probably don't need this ginger now that I'm thinking about it, since I'm past the floor with the nauseous ghosts. Although, admittedly, maybe in the last 10 floors here, they're going to make a comeback, and it's going to be some grand hurrah of all the monsters in these floors so far. That would be quite cool to see. In this case, though, I'm just going to staircase out. And don't even need to staircase out of this one. That's nice. Excuse me, sir. That's a crab, guaranteed. The fact that these guys don't die in one hit freaks me out, because I'm so used to the squid kids dying in a single hit every single time, no matter what. Even if you hit them with, like, a scythe, they die in one hit. A tanky squid kid is not something that should exist, as far as I'm concerned. It's the sunglasses. They give them too many extra defense buffs. Alright, this looks like a staircaseable floor for sure. There's too many monsters. They don't call it the dangerous mines for nothing. There's so few rocks and so many more monsters. It's like they took all the rocks that should have been here and just turned them into... They gave them life. They gave them sentience. Little spooky for sure. That's why I'm taking extra hits. That's a like -8 defense buff. Debuff. There's the staircase I so desperately crave. Thank you. This is a spiral floor. I'm not gonna, you know... No thank you. Floor 100 achieved. I do think I'll owe it to myself in my weird warped sense of pride to probably not use any staircases between floors 110 and 120. I think I gotta muscle through those the way that Yoba intended. I'll see, though. I'll see how I feel about it when I actually get down there. I'm excited, though, because it should be a different sort of... slightly different look to it at the very least. Hopefully. Nice shooting, Tex. Oh, God. He actually almost, like, banked one off the wall and hit me there. Almost ate my own words. Welcome, Piggletails. When you get to a safe zone, can we do a list of what? Oh, for, like, goals and stuff? The itinerary, we got Danger in the Deep. We got Fector's Challenge, i.e. Prairie King Deathless. The Dragon Tooth Shiv, those are all our side goals. And then, gotta get to year 13 for the Rare Seed. And we have to get eggs from the Feast of the Winter Star from Marty. Those are all the goals. I have them fully memorized. Because we're so close to the end of this. Welcome to the stream, Mabby. The bank shot. Any advice for panning grinding? You're losing your mind. Are you in the dig spot or the dig site on Ginger Island? Because that is by far the best place to find panning spots. If you're doing that, I can't really give you much more intel. I know that you get better chance at better drops if you're on a lucky day, so any luck buffing foods, and if you could just go out on the best possible luck days, that's your best bet. Bucking does affect panning. I'm fairly confident in that. Otherwise, you know, just keep panning, just keep panning. Is that a staircase down there? Is that a staircase I spy? It is. I was actually looking at this, but it was, you know, it kind of worked out. Okay. Closing in on floor 110 here. Quickly bomb that. I have a good feeling. There's a staircase to be had somewhere here. You know, if I'm not going to be using staircases for floors 110 through 120, might as well use them now while I have good cause to. Thank you. Almost there, almost there. How'd the forest section go? It was rough. I'm not gonna lie. Like, those monsters are pretty nasty in the forest section, but it worked out. Oh my god. Actually in the 9th level of hell right now. Do you see these skulls? This is actually like, this is the color palette of Doom. That floor is the color palette of Doom, like the original Doom, which I've never played, but I've seen via Carl Jobs' speedrunning videos. Speedrunning like history videos and stuff. Working on side goals rather than sleeping the years away. Yeah, this is going to be the side goal stream. Working on the remaining side goals as much as possible. And then on our grand finale stream on Thursday, that's when we're going to mainline everything. Dante's Perfection Challenge. Imagine... Has anyone gone through the entirety of the dangerous mines without taking any damage? Do you think that's a plausible challenge? Sounds like it's just masochistic enough for me to eventually try it one day. Food for thought. Alright. I'm gonna go to sleep. And we're tackling the last 10 levels of the dangerous mines. Let's get this done to the lovely dulcet tones of the Pirate Cove music, everyone's favorite song. All right. A potato. Quick raw potato break. Throwback to yesterday's stream, by the way. I was told in the comments of the VOD from yesterday's stream that eating a raw potato, not that bad. Maybe I've just never tried it, or I haven't had the right potatoes. But apparently they're juicier than you would give them credit for. There was still another... Oh, is it this? Is it... I feel like this tree maybe is the one that's causing all these things to spread. I don't know. Let me drop off the ginger as well. I don't need this anymore, I don't think. Put that away. All right, let's go. How am I planning on squishing the egg grind and the rare seed grind into one stream? You'll find out. You'll find out. It's gonna be a longer stream. It's gonna be an extended stream, but it's gonna be. I'm gonna do my level best to make it happen. As long as I don't get extraordinarily unlucky with the Feast of the Winter Star, I hope that it's gonna be doable. But it remains to be seen. All right, give me the coffee. Time to grind out. Amber, you got me. I looked over in chat. I saw it says Amber sees a rare green jelly, and I was like, "Oh my god, the first rare green jelly! What?" But then it's not from Nightbot. I got jebaited. I actually got trolled. I almost called it out, like for real. That was a good one. All right. Raw potatoes contain solanine and lectins, 2 compounds that can cause gastric distress and potentially make you sick. Are those cooked out in the baking process of a potato? If so, then if not, then I guess I'm just staying away from potatoes forever. All right, final 10 floors. Let's push. Like I said, you know what? I'm gonna commit to it. If we're not doing staircases, if I'm not gonna be using staircases, don't bring the staircases. I'm all in. I'm all in on this one. What the heck? Okay, I got a deal I gotta deal with these guys debuffing me first and foremost, because that's very scary. Like a -8 hit to the defense is not good. Thankfully, I have my my own defense buffs to offset it. Ailey with the perfect quote. What'd she say? It's nothing serious. Alright, come on. These things hit like actual trucks when you have no defense. Okay. It's fine. It's all gonna work out okay. Even when I'm not like defense debuffed, these things are still just absolutely nightmarish. Oh my gosh, I just need to go looking for a ladder. A single ladder, please. Maybe it was folly to to not take staircases down here, but I'm in it now. I'm in it now. I'm committed, and I'm gonna do this. All right, let's bomb this spot here. Hopefully, get a lucky staircase. If not, then I didn't want to face that reality. Okay, we got it. Sneak you out of here. If I'm taking these guys mono-y-mono, just, you know, 1v1, not nearly so bad. It's when there's 10 of them all surrounding me at the same time that it becomes a bit of a problem. Oh, good lord. Okay, these guys, I've dealt with many a serpent in the Skull Caverns. You're not so bad in comparison. Just shoot. Stop trying to hit me and hit me! Alright. What would I say is my favorite enemy in Stardew Valley? I might be biased, this might be recency bias, but I really like those squids, like, early on in the Skull Caverns. Not Skull Caverns, but in the, in this dungeon here, the Danger in the Deep dungeon. I think those squids were very cool. Honestly, all the enemies, all the new enemies, or new, like, palette swaps of enemies have been really cool around here. I'm getting very lucky with these ladders, I'll tell you that right now. Maybe with the exception of these weird buffed squid kids. Don't like them so much. Just because I feel like they're taking too many hits for the amount of skin that they're showing. Like, they don't look like they should be bulky. Look at how balloonish that thing looks. Okay. Gonna go. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. We're eating a pineapple. And now no more food for the remainder of these floors. I just gotta be cautious here. I have to be very cautious. Okay. Couple more floors. I just gotta get through this. Okay, watch it. Don't even worry about the slimes. Don't worry about the slimes whatsoever. I'm practicing for my no damage run. Okay. It's only 2 damage, but the darkness debuff is a little spooky. Little spooky. This guy needs to get out of here. Like yesterday, he needs to get out of here. Ooh, a galaxy soul. All right. I'll take that over the crab, probably, as a nice little trophy. I don't know how rare that is, but I feel like it's a galaxy soul, so it's got to be pretty rare. Right at the last possible moment, too, just about. In the floor 118 of the Dangerous Mines. Is it a guaranteed drop? Probably not. Just graduated college. Congratulations, Catherine. That is amazing. It is graduation time for a lot of people. I think like even literally today might be graduation day for some people. Can I get some diploma emojis or graduation cap emojis, whatever is befitting the situation, for all of our graduates, including Catherine? Very, very good stuff. Proud of you guys. And to all the students who are working towards their graduation, keep on fighting the good fight. All right, final floor here. Should be a piece of cake. Gotta find one last staircase, and I'm home free. Oh gosh, it's an actual, it's a death corridor. It's a death corridor. That's just not fair. Okay. Sneak in, get him from behind. All right, that guy's done. You're done, son. Good, good. Juked. Okay. Imagine if I didn't have the slime charmer ring on. This place would be a real nightmare, huh? Still a month of college exams for you. I believe in you, Adam. No freebie staircase. But a staircase must be forthcoming soon. They wouldn't hold out. They wouldn't stop me now. Uh-oh. It's not what you want to see. Definitely not what you want to see. Just give me a staircase, please. Just a staircase. I've committed to no staircases and no food. Oh, there it is. There it is. It was the slime all along. Yo. I've reached the bottom of the mines. Danger in the Deep quest officially complete. There's a note from Mr. Chi. I've temporarily disabled this shrine. Come back tomorrow. Oh, so you can like only go through this like one time or something? Or is it just not available until the day after you beat the challenge? Something like that. Either way, that's that. We found the lost treasure of Cortez the Pirate King. Just gonna leave it there, I guess. I wish I could get that furniture for my home. Is that available in the furniture catalog that I can't afford? Okay, bring all this stuff home to roost. I can toggle the thing, probably starting tomorrow, huh? It unlocks the next day. Got you. All right. Well, you know what? GG. I'm gonna go. I need to go grab my coffees again. That is the Danger in the Deep quest, done and dusted. One of the remaining side goals we have out of the way. And to that end, let me pop over. One of the Furious 5 goals remaining, Danger in the Deep. Get it out of here. 4 goals remain. All of which are kind of daunting, but let's just keep on trucking here. Keep on trucking. Speaking of trucking, 63% of people do believe that we will beat the challenge before 240 hours of playtime, exclamation point playtime. I'm going to end that poll right now, lock it in. The 63%, not as high of a margin of optimism as I'm used to, but I understand that. It is quite the harsh deadline to try and shoot for. But I'm going to do my best. I'm going to do my best by the 63%. Time to leave these bombs behind here as well. I don't feel... Well, you know what? I might bring these to the Volcano dungeon when I start grinding out the Dragon Tooth Shiv. The Dragon Tooth Shiv in particular, I feel like I might have to give up on, depending on how it goes. I'm going to take a few attempts at it. I'm going to take a few stabs, no pun intended, at getting the Dragon Tooth Shiv. Quickly drop off this Galaxy Soul as well, why not? But that one in particular might have to wait for a different day, post-challenge or something. Part of the post-game, you know? Alright, before I worry about anything else here, I am going to actually, as you know, just a nice little treat for me for doing that challenge, finally beating the last Chi quest that we had access to. Let's go get a reward, shall we? Are they available today? I don't know if this is a daily reward or not. This is a daily trade. Magic turban. When's the magic cowboy hat come in? Because we're looking for the magic cowboy hat. Butterfly hutch would also be kind of cool. Does anyone, any Stardew Valley experts in chat? Any wiki divers? Why does Nightbot ignore me? It's got a cooldown. Should be the next day, tomorrow, Saturday. Okay, we'll come back tomorrow for that then. You know what? I'm gonna pop by and say hi to Sandy. It's been a minute. She did help us a lot in this challenge with all the milk. Thank you, Sandy. My name's not really Sandy. Well, all right then. Moving on. Love the butterfly hutch. I don't know how many bat wings I have saved up. I need, what, 200 to get the butterfly hutch? Might be doable. No idea why you don't have it yet. Have I just not even thought about it? Just haven't registered it in my brain? Let's see. Wiki says odd numbered days, so it just alternates. Got it. 191 bat wings. We can get some more bat wings. Let's take the rest of the day and grind up bat wings. Probably, where's the best place to grind bat wings? Like, which floor of the mines? It's still gonna be the dangerous mines, I'm pretty sure. Like, maybe in the floor, like, 40 range? Against these guys? I should have brought my ginger if I was gonna do this, but... 9 remain. I should probably get my staircases at the very least. And then maybe focus on a different floor. Monster Musk? Oh, look, we got 39 batwings right there. We did it, everybody! Yay! I couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you for being with me through these trying times. I know it was quite the effort to get those extra batwings that we needed, but we did it. Well done, everybody. Get some Argon hypes in chat for 39 batwings just coming in clutch. That was fast. Yeah, it was the fastest batwing collection you ever did see. All right. Quickly, butterfly hutch. It looks so tiny. It can be placed as a decoration. So this should allow butterflies to manifest within our home. Usually grind batwings on bad luck days. On bat luck days? Do you do it on bad luck days specifically because on the TV on bad luck days, there's a bat that appears, so you're like, this must be a good day to grind batwings. It's showing a bat on TV. It just makes sense. Alright. Quickly gonna also, because I remember my copper axe in my inventory, and I was like, why do I have this? It's to make sure that I prune these trees from time to time. They have all grown in, it seems. This is our official final form of our Earth Obelisk area, just about. I think I did have this tree. That one I remember planting. Get this one out of here. Very nice and woodsy. It's calming down here. I like it. And you can make a little swing around the top here. Where am I going to place it? The butterfly hutch? You know what? I think Haley's room might be a nice spot for it. It kind of feels like it would match in there. Let's go give it a whirl. You like that area? Me too. It's a very nice area. I think that might be our best obelisk area yet. Haley's room with the butterfly hutch. The butterfly queen, Haley. So does this just it just makes butterflies? I guess it's nighttime. Maybe the butterflies are asleep. Anyway, I'm off to bed. The butterflies! You see them? Look at them. Butterflies even in the void. They're going to find Tartarus. Fly, my sweeties. My sweeties? Look at that. Timby. We've arrived. Oh, this is definitely where I should have put the butterfly hutch, but you know what? There's not really that much room here. Look at our home. Look at this place. It's like the memories, man. The memories of all this stuff. This is such a cool place. I need to save my waxing poetic for the finale stream, but I'm proud of what we made together here. Have a good one, Name Me, and thanks for tuning in for a bit. Enjoy the rest of your day. Okay. Now, I'm going to peep the Desert Trader for my magic prismatic cowboy hat. And then I guess we're going dragon tooth shiv hunting. What are we planting this season, says Haley. Probably, I mean, the only thing we got left to plant is a rare seed. Alright, magic cowboy hat. That thing is decadent. It's shimmering with prismatic energy. 333 Omni Geodes, no big deal. Chloe's final form. Especially when it goes purple and it's going to match our outfit here, our drip. It's going to be very nice. Might want to cull some of those slimes if you don't want serious lag issues. They haven't lagged us yet, I don't think. And honestly, I feel like the process of quote-unquote culling the slimes might cause more lag than the slimes being there themselves. As long as we don't go up there and like enter that room, I think I'll be okay. Alright. Gonna drop off the axe. Pick up the watering can. And we're all set for the Volcano dungeon. Prismatic rest of clothing when? We do have a prismatic outfit. Where did I put that sucker? I got... These are my prismatic genie pants. And my prismatic shirt. Oh yeah, now we're dripped out of our mind. Oh my god, look at look at this girl. The true face of perfection right there. We can rock that for a bit. You just noticed that I was driving the bus back and not Pam? Always been that way. Pam has never gotten to drive the bus a single time in this entire playthrough. Get some F's in chat for Pam. Doesn't even get to do the one job that she's supposed to do. Haley will not be able to resist her. I think Haley, on the contrary, I mean, she's the one person who doesn't like prismatic shards, right? So I don't know if she's going to be the biggest fan, but we'll take it off for her birthday. Alright. To the volcano? Let's go. How did Emily get to the desert then? She drove the bus herself. Emily also just happens to be a bus driver. No, you're right. That's probably the one day of the year that Pam gets to drive the bus is when she takes Emily. You never see it happen, though. I think Emily just literally gets on the bus and then is, like, maybe there's, like, some sort of weird wormhole within the bus that teleports everyone except me to Calico Desert. I have to actually drive the dang thing. Did I need to bring anything else? I don't think so. I think I'm good to just go in. Alright. What are the odds of a dragon tooth shiv again? I've looked this up in the past, but I've never been able to commit it to memory for some reason. I want to say 1 in 26 from a legendary chest. Which is pretty good odds, but also you don't get that many of the like super legendary chests, so could take a while to get there, which is why I'm a little worried, but I am gonna give it a few tries at the very least before throwing in the towel. See how it goes. Let me through, please. Most weapons are 1 in 27. That sounds about right then. Sounds about what I expected. Quick little pressure plate floor, don't mind if I do. Who doesn't like cake, though? I mean, cake is one of those things where it's like pizza. I think most people have a cake that they enjoy, but most people don't enjoy every cake. Like, I enjoy a lot of cake. I'm not really that big a fan of lemon cakes. And also, cheesecake, I could kind of take it or leave it. I've had some really good cheesecake in my time. But compared to just like an ice cream cake or just a, you know, standard Black Forest cake, anything like that, I think cheesecake is, you know, if I was making a cake tier list, cheesecake probably B tier. Not bad. B does not stand for bad. It's just, you know, not what I would pick if I had the option usually. Great drip. Thank you, Lisa. We finally arrived. You enjoy most cake. You love cheesecake. And you know what? That's totally fair. I think I'm one of the outliers who doesn't like cheesecake as much as most other people do. But even then, I still like it quite a bit. Like, if someone offers me cheesecake or nothing at all, I'll probably take the cheesecake. Not gonna be one of those Scrooges that's like, you don't have my favorite kind of cake? I guess I'm just gonna go hungry then. No, that's not me. Even if it's like a food that I just vehemently don't like very much, I'll still eat it to be polite. But like a raw tomato and olive salad, I'll be like, oh, thanks. And then when they're not looking, you eat that thing out the window. You'd take nothing at all, cheesecake is nasty, that's also fair. It's certainly not a requirement to eat it if it's presented to you. No need to placate the Cheesecake Factory from which it came, which may well indeed be the Cheesecake Factory itself. You're a very fruity person? I like fruit, honestly. Fruit flavors. Fruits and fruit-flavored things are my jam, for sure, including jam, funnily enough. I tried this Oreo cheesecake that was pretty good. For some reason that, like, doesn't work in my brain. Like, my brain is unable to compute an Oreo cheesecake. I've had Oreo cake and, like, Oreo ice cream cakes and that sort of thing, but an Oreo cheesecake, it's like my brain is struggling to think of that as a thing that could possibly exist in this reality. I don't know why that is. It's obviously very realistic, but I'm probably pretty good, honestly. I do like Oreos. This will tell you a lot about a person. Chat, when you eat Oreos, if you eat Oreos, or when you've eaten Oreos in the past, whatever, do you eat the Oreo? How do you eat the Oreo? Because there are right ways and wrong ways to eat an Oreo. If you eat the Oreo by taking apart, like taking the two halves apart, licking the icing off, and then eating the cookie halves, that's fine by me. If you eat the Oreo by dipping the whole thing in milk and then eating it that way, also good. If you just eat the cookie, no milk, straight up, I'm gonna throw hands. This is not a legendary chest, by the way, so not even a chance at the Dragon Tooth Shiv, but that's okay. You just bite into it. It's like, it's the worst of all options. I feel slandered, OMG. Yo, it says Dwarven Hammer. Hit me with that Dwarven Hammer real quick. It depends how I'm feeling. Argon is threatening me. I didn't know there would be so many people who eat Oreos the wrong way. Dunk it in coffee. Never tried it, and I don't like coffee, so probably wouldn't work for me. But if you dunk it in something, if there's some kind of liquid base for the Oreo to be elevated by, a la milk or coffee or whatever you want to do, that's the play for sure. You prefer a two-stage approach? So you take it apart in 2 stages? I once had a friend, by the way. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, okay? Probably like the neutral way to eat Oreos is taking them apart, like in 2 halves. I'm gonna say the lawful good way to eat Oreos, or the best way to eat Oreos, probably with the milk. And then like the evil way to eat Oreos is just like plain on their own. But a friend of mine took it a step further. They found the chaotic, evil way to eat an Oreo. They would take the Oreo apart. This is real. They would take the Oreo apart. They would scrape the icing off and throw it away and just eat the cookie halves. They didn't like the icing part of the Oreo, but they liked the cookies so much that they would get Oreos just to eat the cookie parts. It's wild. It was a wild time. Needless to say, we're not friends anymore. I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm gonna head home, I guess. So cursed. That's based. Wasteful. I agree. It's very wasteful. Like, at least give someone else the icing. Although it's kind of difficult to share exclusively the icing of an Oreo cookie with someone else without running into some kind of hygiene issues. Maybe the reason you don't like Oreos is because you've never dipped them in milk. Milk, I don't eat Oreos all that often. But if I'm presented with Oreos and milk, 100%, it's a 100% increase in the quality of the Oreo. Guaranteed. Default Oreo has the perfect cookie to icing ratio. I do agree with that. I think I'm not the biggest fan of the double stuffed Oreos. I think it's too much icing. And then there's those psychopaths who will buy the double stuffed Oreos and take them apart and put together the two icing halves to make like a quad stuffed Oreo. Like at that point, just buy a tub of icing and eat it with a spoon. What are you doing? Ridiculously hot take, whipped cream is disgusting. It depends on the whipped cream, honestly. This is highly cursed right here. I need to fix that real quick. It's just a mega stuffed Oreo. But you can always take it a step further is the problem with the Oreos. They can make them as stuffed as they want. If they have these mega stuffed Oreos, which as you say are like the quad stuffed Oreos, people are going to take them apart and do the same thing, and they're going to make like an octa stuffed Oreo. When does the madness end? Until, like, eventually you're going to make an Oreo that doesn't even fit in your mouth. The dang Oreo is going to be taller than the glass of milk you're dunking it in. I guess I'm just taking a stroll up to the Volcano today instead of taking the Parrot Express. You know what? A little nature walk never hurt. It ends when you can't actually fit it in your mouth. It becomes one of those Scooby-Doo sandwiches. You know the ones, where they stack it to literally the ceiling. Nothing better than a Tim Tam Slam. I do not know what this means. Is this a snack? Gonna go back to VOD watching. Many VODs behind. No worries, Dragonic Moon. Thank you for tuning in. This is like the exact same floor, or similar to one of the floors that we had on our previous run. Feels almost identical. I had to double check that I was on a different date. Tim Tams are amazing. What the heck's a Tim Tam? I feel like I'm out of the loop. Hold my beer while I grab some Oreos. Yo, this looked like a weird statue for a second. Just me. It looked like a weird Grim Reaper statue facing the other way. Excuse me, what? We might have a world record run on our hands for fastest Volcano dungeon completion. Just saying. I need a pressure plate. I see the pressure plate. There's a chance if I really push hard here, I could get through floor 9 before noon. That's pretty cool. Just sneak on through. Ooh, but you gotta go for the legendary chest. The Dragon Tooth Shiv incoming. Behold. Excuse me. What the heck? So many chi beans? And 3 golden coconuts that I could care less about? Give me... Oh, no, I see the exit over there. I see the exit. Let's get through. Tim Tams are like a cross between Kit Kats and Oreos. I mean, I like Kit Kats and I like Oreos, so that sounds pretty goated. Not gonna lie. There's just a normal chest. Don't think I can get across the lava that way. Bunch of cinder shards and a slap in the face. You guys are ruining my world record pace. Come on, stop. Alright, give me one last shot at a legendary chest, please. Give me the Dragon Tooth Shiv right now and nobody has to get hurt. Watermelon is the best fruit. Ooh, there's a legendary chest. Hit me with it. It's just more chi beans and a hot Java ring. I think I already have the hot Java ring and I just never use it. I did, in fact, clear this dungeon before noon. New moon record. That's pretty cool. Watermelons are great. Like, a good fresh watermelon, nothing quite beats it. There's not, well, no, I don't know if nothing quite beats it, but there's nothing quite like it. Nothing quite is on par with it. There might be some things better, but many things are worse. And honestly, watermelon flavored candies, like, you know, those little gummy watermelons, those are also pretty nice. One of the fruit flavored candies that I think translates pretty well. I don't know if it's necessarily watermelon taste, but it is good. The cheat beans are starting to feel like an insult. And it's just par for the course, something we have to live with. Chat, what's the fastest someone's ever gotten through the Volcano dungeon? Might have literally set a record right there. That was pretty fast. Timing from start to finish. It was about probably like 30 seconds or so. Absolutely crazy. Sour Patch watermelons are awesome. I do like a good Sour Patch Kid. I don't know if I've ever tried a Sour Patch watermelon, or is that just the ones I'm thinking of that are like the gummy with the extra like sugar coating on them? I don't eat those all too much, that much anymore, because they're bad for you. And I'm getting to that age where I need to start considering what I put in my body a little bit more. You should probably do that at any age, but when you're younger, you can kind of bounce back from it a lot easier. Wasn't one of the Stardew Valley trials speedrunning the Volcano? I would have definitely come in first place right there if it was. Guaranteed. That was an A+ run through the Volcano yesterday. Let's see if I can do any better today. Seems unlikely. The RNG was just so well in my favor. Everyone thinks I'm weird because I like the artificial banana flavor way more than actual banana. They're just different flavors in my mind. I don't think one is inherently better or worse. I like banana flavored candies. It's a different taste though, for sure. If you think that's what actual bananas taste like, then you need to eat more bananas. Is what it really comes down to. I think they made it through the Volcano in just over a minute in the trials. Just over a minute? That's actually crazy. If that's true, if that's a true fact, who did it in just over a minute? Was that like Habu, or was that I don't even know. I need to go watch all the Stardew Valley trials eventually. I've been putting it off. Been sitting here resting on my laurels watching Better Call Saul instead, which admittedly is a phenomenal show, but Stardew Valley trials is just right there. I know some of the memes from it. I don't know what the I need context for what Bring Me Shawnee was, because apparently everyone loved that. But no spoilers, please. No spoilers. Ooh, a little pressure plate. Sneaky pressure plate hidden right there. Just skirt across this path right here. I don't know if I needed one more. I need another pressure plate still. Son of a gun. No context, go in blind. Well, now I definitely have to watch it. I will make a concerted effort to watch all the Stardew Valley trials by the time we next meet. I'll at least try to listen to them while I'm working on other stuff. No guarantees. It took me 2 minutes and 45 seconds to clear the Volcano. That's pretty slow when the fastest was 1 minute in the trials. If that was the fastest, maybe the 1 minute was the slowest, and I'm actually just horrible. But either way, I'm proud of it. Bring Me Shawnee will have new meaning if once you watch it. I'm excited. I'm excited for the reveal. But I don't want to talk about it too much because then I'm liable to invoke spoilers from somebody who just doesn't know any better. Probably a bombable offense right here. My chi beans? I'm getting so many chi beans. Definitely don't need them though. This floor is a bit of a piece of garbage right now. Being a bit of a jerk. That's okay. But you know what, I should get my... I was wondering why I was going like so dramatically slow compared to even when I just have the normal buff, but because my coffee had run out. Please? Just let me out of here? I gotta use up the last of these bombs for sure, at the very least, for this Volcano dungeon run, because there's nowhere else that I'm going to be using bombs, and I invested so much in these things. So much iridium ore spent on just bombs. It would feel like a waste if I didn't. Welcome, Creeper Face. What have you missed? We finished up the Danger in the Deep quest. That's the main piece of progress that we've done today. Now I'm just searching out the Dragontooth Shiv. I have a feeling it'll be coming pretty soon. But until then, we're just taking a mummified bat and call me in the morning. You're now dying for a banana split after all the banana talk. You know what? Until you just brought it up, I kind of forgot that banana splits were a food that exists. I haven't had a banana split in so long, probably literally since I was like 7 years old. But now I also want one. Banana splits, possibly, even though I haven't had one in so long, I can still say with pretty great amounts of confidence that a banana split might be one of the best desserts of all time. It's just got so many great elements to it. You got banana, you got the ice cream, you got the chocolate drizzle. You can customize it in so many different ways. If you want like nuts on there, you can make that happen. If you don't want nuts on there, nobody's forcing you. That's a chest. You know what? I don't even want to go for that chest, to be honest with you. Get me out of here. It couldn't be anything that worthwhile anyway. Easier to justify ice cream if you're also having healthy fruit. Exactly. It's got all the food groups right in there, except like meat. You probably don't want meat in your banana split. Can't imagine that would be very good. All right. Let's farm Warp Totem out of here. And try again tomorrow. You had banana split instead of cake for your 18th birthday? That sounds like an amazing birthday. I might have to ask for banana split on my next birthday, because that just sounds like a great idea in general. Great excuse for a banana split. Not that I need one, I could literally just go buy one at basically any point from my local Dairy Queen, probably. That's the only place I recall ever getting a banana split. So my nascent brain still just associates banana splits exclusively with Dairy Queen. But I'm sure other places make them, and probably better too. I mean, I could probably just make one at home. If I really wanted to, just save money that way, because then I'd have the supplies to make multiples. But the convenience factor is so nice. I'm really bad about that. Like, there's so many things that I could do myself or like cook myself, like especially when it comes to cooking, I'm really bad about it, where I could like buy the ingredients and make something myself and it'd be more cost effective, but I'm always just like, you know what, I'm willing to pay someone else for the convenience factor of having it made for me or delivered to me or whatever else, and it adds up over time, but I just don't feel it most of the time. Thankfully I'm in a spot where I can like afford to do that sort of thing, and I feel bad about it, but Convenience fee is like a real thing. Yogurt counts as a protein. Do with that info what you will. Are you telling me that yogurt is meat? Have we transcended from is a hot dog a sandwich to is yogurt meat? I don't think yogurt is meat. Although it's made with like it's made from like bacterial enzymes and stuff, right? Like how exactly is yogurt made? It's like bacteriums, also known as bacteria, that make like enzymes and stuff in the milk. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. But all I'm saying is that in yogurt, there may be living organisms of bacterias. And those living organisms are, you know, meat. I mean, they're not meat. Bacteria, I don't think, are traditionally made of meat, but you're eating a creature, in theory. Is a bacteria a creature? That's something that you have to decide for yourself, I guess. I don't think most people would consider bacteria a creature for the purposes of like food consumption. Otherwise, vegetarians would literally never eat anything. Because bacteria is like everywhere, you just can't avoid it, right? Yeah, bacteria are in everything, so you don't think they can count. Otherwise, yeah, it's just you gotta make a concession at that point. And I don't think anyone's got a pet bacteria, so that's Anyone in chat have any pet bacteria? Have you named all of the gut flora in your lower intestines? All 100 trillion of them? If not, better get started. It's a long naming process. I'd speak from experience. Some vegans won't eat yeast. Yeast is kind of a different story, isn't it? I don't know the full story of yeast though. But is that the reason they won't eat yeast, or is it something else? Peanut butter is the protein too, true. All those nuts, all the nuts in the peanutty butter. Mushroom floor. Be honest with me, in the Stardew Valley trials when they got 1 minute, did they get a mushroom floor? They must have. The mushroom floors are so good for speed runs. I don't even know if you can get multiple mushroom floors, but imagine you just got like 8 mushroom floors in a row and then you got floor 9. Quick little 20-second volcano dungeon run. No big deal. Shroom floor. Mushroom dance, what does it mean? Technically, we all have pet bacteria in our guts. I guess like you do care for the bacteria in your gut, right? Just by virtue of living and eating. Quick dragon tooth shiv. Just a bunch of cinder shards and some chi beans as a consolation prize. It's alright, we run it again. We run it back, baby. Argon makes this look so easy, I'm gonna die from overconfidence next time I go in. You know why I make it look so much easier than it is? It's the dwarf dagger. You might think I'm joking, but look at this thing. I think that the thing that people sleep on with the dwarf dagger, for the record, +6 defense is no joke. Like, +6 defense is a huge amount of defense. The crab shell ring, notably like the best ring in the game for defense, is a +5 defense. And then we got +6 defense and +6 defense. It's just, it all adds up. It's unstoppable. The dragon tooth shiv won't have the defense, so it might not even be as good. But I'm still gonna go for it. That shiv really about to become your new cactus fruit? At least I have a slightly more actionable role in finding the shiv. the cactus fruit. I was just kind of left up to the whims of the RNG gods. In this one, I am still to a pretty large degree, but at least I have to fight for my right for it. I can't just like go shopping around the neighborhood, you know? Can you forge the dagger with gems? This one is fully forged. This is a fully forged one. That plus 10 crit chance and the artful enchantment are where we landed with that. Stardew Valley Overture, anybody? Alright. I think what I might do for this Dragontooth Shiv, I might run down this stack of bombs, no matter how long that takes. And if by the end of this stack of Mega Bombs, I don't have the Dragontooth Shiv, it might be time to hang up our hat. I just love the idea of getting the Dragontooth Shiv, especially because now we have the other dragon weapons, so we'd have a full roster of dragon weapons. That would be a nice sort of addition to the trophy shelf for sure. But I don't want to beat a dead horse. I don't want to belabor the point too strongly, so I think putting a limit on our amount of attempts for this Dragontooth Shiv is a good idea. In the interests of progress and pace and all that. Extra crit is great for daggers. It's very true. I don't have the best profession loadout, I don't think, for a crit build for daggers. Like, what do I have? I have Scout and Acrobat. I think Desperado is the one you can take at level 10 that gives you more crit stuff. But Acrobat is also really good, because the special move of the dagger is just so useful. Another shroom floor. Don't mind if I do. I do not own a horse, it's true. How am I supposed to beat a dead horse if I don't even own a horse? How do you think that expression came into being, by the way? Like, there's no sense beating a dead horse? Like, who needed to be told that? I'm just imagining some poor schmuck out in, like the 16th century. His friends told him, hey, there's a horse that's died over there. I heard that if you beat it enough, then you'll get something good out of it. It's like a piñata. And he just goes and starts beating a dead horse for no apparent reason. Like, I don't... even the story I just made up makes literally 0 sense. I don't know how it possibly came into being. Probably has to do with getting a horse to go faster while riding it. Are you telling me that someone was riding a horse and they kept, like, going like, go faster, Bucky, go faster. And they just keep hitting the horse, which seems like a horrible game plan for the record. I just want these this one Dragontooth. I blew up the other one, actually. Like, they send, and they just keep hitting the horse, and then it's literally, like, dead. Because they hit it so hard. But then they keep hitting it anyway when they're riding the dead horse. Was this a Saturday Night Live skit? What's going on? Casually incinerating a Dragontooth, no big deal. We'll just get some more. Everyone was telling me, oh, the dragon teeth are so rare. You're never gonna get all the dragon teeth you need. Not in a million billion years. Took like half a stream. Never forget the Dragontooth saga. The Wild West was rough. Red Dead Redemption, anybody? I don't know why specifically I bombed this area down here. It just looked very bombable to me. Highly bombable. Ooh, another Dragontooth. I'll take it. Sneak on through this place. It's very labyrinthine, but we got it. I'll have dragon equipment, but when am I getting an abyssal whip? Found the RuneScape fan. In modern RuneScape, are abyssal whips still good? They can't be, right? They were like they were top of the line in like 2006. There must be so many better things than an abyssal whip now. An abyssal whip was always the dream for sure, for me though. One that I unfortunately never achieved. That, what was it, like 85 Slayer? Just a little too lofty for my small child brain. Get me the heck out of Dodge, please. I need to start learning to bring a single farm warp totem into the Volcano dungeon to get out of there nice and quick. All right. Put all that away, grab my, you know, let's just keep the stack of warp totems on us. Maybe this is a better indicator. Instead of going with bombs, 9 warp totems, that indicates technically 8 more attempts because we're about to use one. Let's use up our stack of warp totems. And then if the Dragon Tooth Shiv is not in my possession by then, I'm willing to concede that this might not be the time for it. How quickly do I think I can get everyone's friendship back down to 0? I don't know what the quickest way to do that is. Probably via slingshot, if I had to guess. I don't know how fast that process would ultimately take, how long that would ultimately be. Sounds like a fun idea, though, honestly. Just, you know, for science, not because I want to make everyone hate me. I know I'd have to, like, slingshot Haley and Krobus and all that. But I just start up as a different character. It wouldn't be Chloe doing it. Yo, same song 2 days in a row. Just to make everyone hate you as fast as possible speedrun. There's no way someone hasn't already done that. That's like Unsurpassable Zed always doing all these kind of crazy speedruns. He's squeezing blood from a stone, trying to find more speedruns for this game. Or just more challenges in general. Granted, I'm kind of in the same boat. I know Stardew Valley, I think Stardew still has a lot of potential for speedruns and challenge runs and that sort of thing. I think I've got some ideas and some things in the works that I think are going to be very, very interesting. Anti-Chloe. Just the nega Chloe. Go full evil like in the Triple Berries series. Before I crack a golden coconut, I can't get one from a chest, so the odds of the other stuff is better. I did notice that on the wiki too, early gamer. Makes me kind of wish that I had tried to grind out this Dragon Tooth Shiv before opening any golden coconuts and doing that whole grind. That would have been the smart play if I knew that I was gonna be here doing this, but it's fine. The odds have been stacked against me for the vast majority of this run. Something that I'm used to. I'm a specialist. I'm a specialist in facing the worst possible odds for something. It's like, hey, you're gonna need to crack open 5,000 garbage cans for this cactus fruit. And I just looked him in the face and said, why not 10,000? And then I laughed and, you know, disappeared into the night. As you do. Argon normal playthrough challenge, literally impossible. 2022 edition, cannot be done. Can you plant some banana trees around your island obelisk? They look very nice and tropical. I was gonna do that. I don't know why I just never did that. I just kind of forgot about it, I guess. But what do I need to trade for banana saplings? It's dragon teeth, right? We've been down this road before. That's why chat didn't want me to buy the banana saplings originally, because I would get one for free and not have to waste dragon teeth on it. But then I had got so many dragon teeth that it just literally stopped mattering. I think that's where it was. That's how it happened. There's a chest over there, guaranteed. on the island. This place reminds me kind of the Nether in Minecraft a little bit. Bastions and the fortresses and the lava. Yo, legendary chest too. They're making this one hard to get. This has to have something good in it. There's no way it doesn't. This is probably the chest of our dreams after all this time. Tucked away in the center of an isolated island. It doesn't get any more special than this. Chat, I need full confidence. We need dragon emojis, Argon hype, not Argon hype, but Argon chest emojis. Just fill it up. Fill up the chat as much as possible while I take a hydration break. There's a pig step disc in that chest. Thank you everybody. Full chests, all dragons and chests only. Clear out the mummified back. Make room for the dragon tooth shiv. Yo, but hold on. I was so disappointed by the chi beans. I didn't even notice. It comes out of left corner in the 12th round prize of the prize fight. The deluxe pirate hat just comes out of nowhere and surprises everybody. Arr, baby. You know what? I'm happy. Even if I don't get the dragon tooth shiv, this is a great consolation prize. Deluxe pirate hat. Look at this. Oh my gosh, this is not the outfit for it. We can probably find an outfit for that, but that's... Add it to the drip collection. Just add it, stack it up. Hats on hats on hats. Probably the best thing we could have hoped for out of a chest other than the dragon tooth shiv. I think that goes without saying. Can I now get the thing from the Pirate Cove? What is the thing from the Pirate Cove? Deluxe Pirate's hat. I was kind of thinking, like, if I take it to the Pirate's Cove, is there a secret there? Is there actually a secret, though? If I'm so sure, delete my weapon. Blade. That's the ultimate troll, and you know what? You're tempting me. I might have to take you up on that next time. No, I could never do that. Even for the meme potential, the dwarf dagger means so much to me. It's gotten us through so much that just to delete it for the hopes of a dragon tooth shiv, like make a sacrifice. I have many other dwarf daggers I could sacrifice, but not this one. This was our first. And may indeed be our last. It's an awesome hat. What are some good outfit options that go with this hat? I can't think of too many things that I have at home that would match this. I might have to do some extra tailoring in order to make a good pirate costume for Spirit's Eve. Excuse me, let me through. Mead? Are you telling me to tailor mead for a drip outfit? All right, quick pineapple check. Quick pineapple check. Okay. Oh, I need a pressure plate. This floor is one of those ones, huh? It's one of those. It's really gonna make this such a hassle, huh? Okay. All right, I'm game. I'm game. Mostly because I don't really have a choice in the matter. Where's the pressure plate? Shout if you see a pressure plate. Oh, mead from the Pirate Cove. I don't know of this secret. Oh, will they only sell me mead if I am a true pirate? If that's the case, I still am not interested because you selling and buying. That's not part of my life anymore. Gotta be over here. It's gotta be over here. I see it. I see it. Everybody shout all at once. It's the button right there. This is too many magmas. Oh my gosh, there's so many enemies on screen. Did I accidentally turn on the monster musk and nobody told me? Meat is free, you think? They just give it to you if they like your hat. Those are some great pirates. I will fully admit, this is a situation where the hammer special attack could probably shine, but I made it out nevertheless. We made it work. Another mummified bat, no big deal. I really should just kill those things as they come, huh? Instead of just letting them follow me around and bleed me dry of my pineapples. This is much more satisfying. Quick game of ping pong with these fools. There we go. Alright, floor 9 again. Hopefully another shot. There's nothing more disappointing than getting to all the way to floor 9 and not having a legendary chest, but this time we do. I'm not going to hype it up too much. It scared it away last time. We got the pirate hat instead. Let me clear something out of my inventory just to make room here, though. Yeet. It's 5 chi beans and an ostrich egg. Egg could be a good sign of things to come, but not what we're after. I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Let me just, you know what? Get out of here. Get me out of here. This is why you bring the farm warp totems to begin with. Neptunite makes a cool shirt. Kind of a tough resource to come by, though. I don't have any spare Neptunite lying around in my chests, I'm pretty sure. Although maybe I do. Is there a good pirate-themed outfit here? This one kind of feels like it could be piratey. I almost feel like this might go the distance. I've admittedly seen worse, but I feel like I could do better. I definitely could do better than that. For right now, we're gonna let it ride. Just add it to the collection. And never look back. Alright. You like the bomber jacket? Make it with a bomb. Bomber jackets just in general are very cool. Where did they get their name from? Is it from like what I think it is, like war pilots who would drive bomber planes and they would wear that specific type of jacket for some reason? Did it have a practical purpose, or did they just want to look as cool as humanly possible? Because bomber jackets, some of the greatest real drip in real life of all time. Do I have any dragon teeth kicking around these chests? I just remembered I should bring dragon teeth to get to the banana saplings. I don't think I have any here. I probably have it all back at home. It's warm leather. I guess you need a warm jacket, that's true. But they didn't have to go so hard with it. Like, you could make a very warm, practical coat, but they were like, nah, we want it to be warm and practical and be the coolest thing you ever laid eyes on. Did I finish the Dangerous Minds quest? I did indeed. I did indeed. Alright, Dragon Tooth Shiv incoming. This is the run. There's something that feels different about this run. I don't know what it is. But something feels good about this run to me. In before this, I like randomly die on this run somehow. That's not the way I want it to be different. I want this to be the one. This feels like my time. Can you go to floor 9 through floor 10 from the exit? You cannot, unfortunately. There's a pressure plate always on floor 9 that blocks the exit door. So you have to go through the full kit and caboodle here. Pressure plate hiding down there. Oh, there's got to be a pressure plate hiding down there. It's so okay. Maybe not. Never mind. Egg on my face, I guess. Must be up this way in that case. Or not, okay. Pressure plate, pressure plate. Oh, pressure plate. I don't have any eggs. Oh, there's a pressure plate right there. I got lots of void eggs at home. Little void egg on my face. They're also from an era before we had as many man-made fabrics, so a lot of the super warm stuff we have today wasn't available. That's a fair point. I suppose warm weather or cool weather fashion has evolved. Just trying to think of the best word for it. Has evolved over time with new innovations. You don't own an egg. We will own an egg one day. We'll own 12 eggs before you know it. Before next week is out, maybe even before today is out, depending on how everything goes. Although it's not looking so great right now, admittedly. But one day, one way or another, I'm gonna find you, Marnie. I'm gonna get you to give me 12 eggs. I'm gonna get you. There are so many songs that I have in my head that I don't know how I have them in my head, if you know what I mean. I think most of them probably realistically come from grocery stores, and because like at our store, the store that I work at when I'm not streaming, it's a retail establishment, a liquor store where we have like music playing through a radio. And it's just a bunch of songs, and I feel like all those songs have become white noise to me, but they are also simultaneously locked in my brain forever. Did I walk past the pressure plate? I feel like I did. I did not, okay. Yeah, there's so many songs that I've just absorbed into my brain via osmosis that way, that I feel like I can never listen to them the same way again. Even if they're good songs, which many of them probably are, the fact that they are intrinsically tied to the grocery store experience is, it makes me enjoy them less. The fact that I've heard them 10 million times each. You know what's garbage too? I swear to God, this is true. There's a we have like a little at the store that I work at. There's a little radio box that lets you change the station, quote unquote station. They have like some prescribed stations or like playlists of music. I don't know what it is. I don't know exactly how it works that you can listen to. And they let us change that when we want to, which sounds great in theory. It's like when you're tired of one type of music for one station, then you switch to another, because all the music stations are divided into different genres, basically. Yo! You just have to stop talking about it, and it comes into being. It's true. It's true. The banter blessing, the blessing of the banter has come to us. That's a dragon tooth shiv right there. I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to say a dang thing. I knew there was a chance. We finally did it. That was one of the goals that I was worried about. I was legit worried that this was not going to come to pass. But there it is. That's a full suite of dragon weapons. Dragon tooth shiv. This blade was forged from a magical tooth. of a dragon, presumably. Not a dwarf dagger, confirmed, not a dwarf dagger. Now we have to enchant it. Yo, just seeing that thing, look at this thing. Look at this beautiful piece of artistry. Put them side by side, put them side by side, look at this. We would not have gotten here to the Dragon Tooth Shiv if not for this amazing dwarf dagger. The dwarf dagger, never forget, it's ancient, but the blade never dulls. That's the one thing you gotta know. The blade never dulls. Who even needs galaxy weapons? Colleen, you're absolutely right. Let's get this thing enchanted. What do I need to... I probably want to go... I mean, it would be nice to get some defense on it. Just, I mean, I don't... We're not going to realistically be using this, actually, because this is, like, the last thing... If I was going to use it anywhere, it would be in the Volcano dungeon, right? But 100 crit power already? Do I boost crit chance? Should I go all full crit chance and artful like I did with the Dwarf Dagger? Might be the way to go. Dwarf Dagger is higher level. It's only because it's enchanted. Once we get the enchantments on, this one will increase in level. I'm pretty sure that's exactly how it works. Let me see. Aquamarine critical strike chance. Let's go make this real. Let's go make it happen. You know what? Warp me out of here. Need to at least take it for a spin. I need it to be at its peak before I take it for a spin. I need this Dragon Tooth Shiv to be the best that it can possibly be. Let's go ahead. What were the other options for like enchantments and stuff here? Defense with Topaz, Emerald for speed. I feel like you don't need speed so much with a dagger. The knockback and damage, I'm gonna I think I'm gonna go ahead. In honor of the Dwarf Dagger, I will put one into defense. I'll put one Topaz in there, and then we go all in with Aquamarine for crit chance, because it has some base crit chance of its own already. I think to keep the tradition. You know what? It does have some speed on here as well, the Dwarf Dagger. The crit power on the Dragon Tooth Shiv is unmatched. The crit power and the base damage already, so good. You know what? In honor of the Dwarf Dagger, I think you go one speed, one defense, one crit chance. Or maybe you let the Dragon Tooth Shiv be its own thing. I'm gonna do it like this. A little taste the Dwarf Dagger with the defense, then you go all the way Aquamarine. Gonna need all this, thank you. And I will pop some prismatic shards out here as well for maybe an artful enchant if I can swing it. Mega bombs, thank you for your service. You will no longer be needed. Let's take this baby to the forge. Oh, hello. Haley! She was waiting to congratulate us. This is such a perfect beach. I'd stay here forever if I could. Yeah, but check this thing out. I had to step back to show it to her. Sebastian, you're also here, I guess. Now, if I were a tropical frog, where would I hide? Can I get some frog emojis in the chat? Look at this face. This guy's so happy thinking about frogs. I've never seen Sebastian that happy before. Haley quote, Haley bot coming with the quote just says, ew. That Shiv looks like an arrowhead. Very arrow. You're actually very right about that, Elaine. This definitely looks like an arrowhead. Alright. Let's go get it done. You know what I also want to do? I want to do something special here. What do I need to craft? Where is it? This dark sign. 5 bat wings and 5 bone fragments. Can I swing that? Let me see. I'll put these things away for right now. Some bat wings, bone fragments. Let me craft a sign. Boom, boom. And you know what? I'm gonna drop this actually. I know exactly what I want to do here. Well, I'll fix that up later. Right down in front here. We honor the dwarf dagger forevermore. It got us through Skull Caverns. It got us through literally basically everything. The Dragontooth Shiv is its final transcendent form. It lives on through the Dragontooth Shiv once we enchant it here. Quick 07's in chat for the dwarf dagger. It has served us so well. It's earned its place in here as far as I'm concerned. And soon too will the Dragontooth Shiv. Merely for the legacy that it represents. Alright, I need to grab the gemstones again. The dwarf dagger put in so much work. It rose to the challenge when no one except me believed in it. So many people in chat were like, the daggers are the worst weapons. There's no way you're gonna beat the Skull Cavern invasion with the dwarf dagger. There's no way you can beat the danger in the deep quest with this dagger. It's just not gonna work. You're not gonna do it. Go get a hammer. Go use your dwarf hammer. Go use your dragon tooth club. Nah. No, I stuck it out. I stuck it out because I knew that dwarf dagger was something special. It was something special. We have officially made it through the entirety of all the combat aspects of Stardew Valley without dying. We did not die once, and I owe that largely in part to the dwarf dagger, I think. The dwarf dagger really pulled it out. And in honor of that, we infuse the Dragontooth Shiv with the defensive properties of a dwarf dagger. First and foremost. +1 defense. Every little bit counts, honestly. And you get some extra crit chance on there, like we did with the dwarf dagger originally. Get it on again. That's 8 crit chance +1 defense. You just gotta go artful now. Artful is the one we're looking for. Vampiric, that sounds extremely cool. A vampiric Dragontooth Shiv, admittedly. That sounds pretty based. But I think artful is the way we go. Haymaker, ew. Bug killer, I only got 1 chance left at this with the amount of cinder shards I have left here. Artful. It was meant to be. It was meant to be. Only took 4 prismatic shards and like 80 cinder shards, but we made it. Vampiric stinks, TBH. Hey guys. Want to check this thing out? Ooh, you and your dragon teeth? You think you're so tough? Take some of that! Oh my god, give them a taste of their own medicine. These guys literally drop dragon teeth. Look at this thing. It's an actual monster. They're so dead. They're all dead. They're all dead. He's dead. The crit power actually insane. Oh my god. You know, maybe in one of the extra extended scenes of Price of Perfection, we'll do a Skull Cavern invasion with the Dragontooth Shiv or something. I think that could be fun. For right now, it's a trophy. It's a trophy of how we conquered. We rose above and conquered all of the combat aspects of this game. This chest is full. This chest is freaking full. I might have to take some stuff out of here eventually when we get the eggs and everything. Alright, well with all that done, the Dragontooth Shiv officially in our possession. Let's make it official, shall we? Over to the itinerary. And where is it? Shiv. 3 tasks to go. 2 of which are perfection, a single one of which has been on my mind, on the docket since basically the start of the stream when we first did our very first victorious run of Journey to the Prairie King. Fector's challenge was just a glimmer in my eye. And now it's one of the last things we have left to do. It's just waiting in Fector now. Exactly, Blaze. Alright, 2-hour Fector run, let's go. You know what, you joke? I might actually commit a sizable amount of time to Fector's challenge right now. I said I was going to commit time on this stream solely to the side goals. I didn't know how long the Dragon Tooth Shiv was realistically going to take. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna send it off to bed just to lock it in here. Lock in the Dragon Tooth Shiv, make sure that it's never forgotten. That it's actually saved on the file here. Hey, Ayla Aliski, thank you very much for becoming a YouTube member at the Electron level. I greatly appreciate the generosity and the support. You gotta be kidding me. With this song, at this time, at this moment. This is getting very emotional now, and then Pickle Jar Rag comes in. Yes, thank you very much to Ayla, by the way, for becoming a YouTube member. I hope you enjoy your emotes and your sword. Carefully you swing that thing. Alright. It's time. There's nothing left. There's nothing left, chat. There's nothing that remains except me and this arcade machine. For those who haven't been here for the ends of streams in days past, we often give 1 or 2 cracks at Journey of the Prairie King, try to beat it deathless, Fector's challenge. It's been something that, it's been a tradition, a stream tradition for as long as I can remember, since near the very beginning. Now it makes its way into the mainstream circuit of the streams here. We're going in. First try deathless today, Cobalt. I'll try to do you proud. When we needed it most, Pickle Jar Rag returned. It could be a great sign. Also a great sign is that because it's not the very end of the stream, I'm not as tired as I otherwise would be from the preceding parts of the stream. So maybe I'll have a better chance here. Maybe I'm in a better mental state. I know I'm riding high off the adrenaline of being so close to the end here. Whether that benefits me or is a bit of a detriment remains to be seen. But I just gotta keep my wits about me for however long this takes. I don't know how long Journey of the Prairie King is when you go deathless. It's every attempt that's gone deep into the game has been pretty long. Because these levels each take... I don't know what the actual time on these levels is. When you die, I think the timer does get extended, so it's not always a concrete amount of time. But when you're doing a Fector's Challenge run, it is always a concrete amount of time, right? That was foolhardy of me. I used the power-up so I could try and get the nuke in reserve, but I totally forgot that the power-up was going to teleport me away from the nuke. That's okay. That's still a good power-up to have right there. I'll take the smoke bomb again as well. I've come to appreciate the smoke bomb over these many, many Fector's Challenge attempts. There we go. You know what, I'm just going to take that and run with it. And before we just blitz through the rest of the run today, because it's just that kind of day, I don't think, even if I wanted to, I don't think I have the time. I do have to work at my other job later today. So even if I was, like, peak efficiency, I don't think that it would happen. Because we only got, like, what, 2 hours left for the entirety of this stream. So to do Fector's Challenge and get everything else would be it would be an astonishing feat, to say the least. If I happen to get Fector's Challenge on the very, very first run here, even then, I don't think it's plausible. Oh, okay, and there you go. That's why you don't. I really thought I had that power up, but we just go again. It's fine. Just go again. The first try run, you can't expect a first try run. Okay. You gotta get the rust off. I gotta get the rust off, and that's one way to do it, I guess. It was not turning out to be a great run money-wise anyway. Money is the be-all, end-all of Prairie King, hilariously enough. For a challenge where we're trying to spend as little money as possible, this is the one aspect of the game where we need as much money as we can get. And trust me, it does say explicitly in the rules and guidelines document of the Price of Perfection Challenge that money spent in Journey of the Prairie King does not count towards our total. In case there's anyone who wants to try to find a weird loophole. I've planned for that eventuality from the very beginning. Just warming up, exactly. I shouldn't be glancing at chat, admittedly, while I'm... Ooh, okay. Okay, you know what? Still warming up. I was glancing at chat, that's my bad. This is no glance time, okay? Wait a minute, we're spending money on this challenge. Beat you to it, Malayhu. Alright. You got Fector's challenge without knowing what Fector's challenge was. Funt, if that's true, that's amazing. You are a god tier gamer if that is true. Were you just was it like you just played Prairie King a few times and you just happened to get a deathless run, or did you just enjoy playing Prairie King so much that you played it a lot and eventually happened to stumble upon a deathless run? That seems more likely to me, but who knows? So yeah, I will not be looking at chat in between lives, or in the middle of levels here. In between levels is when I'll get to have a look and see, but from experience in the past, chat is relatively quiet during Prairie King hours anyway, because I have to make up most of my banter on the spot, and chat knows that I can't look at things, so they just enjoy the show. And you know what? I'm totally fine with that relationship right now. If you guys are enjoying watching, which I hope you are, I know this is quite the diversion from what we normally do in Stardew Valley, if you've never stuck around for a Fector's run. But I hope you have fun all the same. Okay, I do want to swap out for that, so let's get that. I don't love using the nuke in a non-emergency situation, just because you don't get item drops from the nuke. Don't think we shipped a berry yet. We have not shipped a berry yet. Yeah, we haven't gotten a rare seed whatsoever yet. So I need to ship a sweet gem berry, and I also need to bring one to Old Master Cannoli. Don Corleone, Old Master Cannoli, for the star drop. A good item to have. If I didn't already have the Sheriff Star in reserve, a zombie gravestone is probably one of the better ones to have, because just invincibility at the touch of a button doesn't get much better than that. But the Sheriff Star is so powerful that you gotta hold on to it for as long as humanly possible. Little spooky here, little spicy. I can still get in there. I can still get that coin. Okay. Made it. I'm very glad that nothing's been coming out of this bottom area here for the past little bit. I got pretty lucky with that. Nice, okay, good. We've reclaimed the middle. Just gotta guard it now. Like we're playing Capture the Flag. They're coming for my flag. No chance. Have you guys ever played Capture the Flag in real life? I think I remember playing it one time as part of gym class or something in middle school. And I remember it being pretty fun. It definitely stoked the competitive spirit that was dormant within me at the time. I was like, ooh, this feels good. Get him out of here. All right. No money for our damage upgrade, so we press on here. Used to play it all the time. You're forced to in gym class in elementary school. Excuse me? Okay. So the flow chart of Prairie King looks a little something like you got to get yourself enough gold to get a damage upgrade. And if you don't have enough gold to get a damage upgrade by the first shop, then you don't buy anything. You just save up for the next shop, because damage upgrades are so essential to success later on in the game. Having to take multiple shots on the most basic enemies is not where you want to be. So even though the speed upgrade or the rate of fire upgrade could be very, very tempting, and trust me, I've fallen prey to that temptation on more than one occasion, saving for the damage upgrade, in my experience, is almost always the way to go, in case anyone's looking for some hot Prairie King tips. Quick litmus test, quick poll of chat, quick, like, unofficial poll. If you have not beaten Fector's challenge, that's crazy. But if you've beaten Prairie King, period, in Stardew Valley, give me a thumbs up in the chat. If you have not, and you've played it, like you've played it and tried it, give me a thumbs down. If you haven't played it at all, just like don't vote. I just want to see where we stand as far as Prairie King gamers in here. who enjoys this aspect of the game and who doesn't, or who enjoys it enough, I guess, to have committed the time to get good at it. I see several thumbs up, thumbs down. I'm so bad at Prairie King. You know, it's kind of an even number. Oh, we're starting to get a lot more thumbs downs trickling in. Many thumbs downs. There were a few thumbs up right off the top, though. Thumbs downs, thumbs downs. Hey, you know what? That's okay. Prairie King is not for everybody. Even for me, who I think is better than the average bear at Prairie King. Humble brag, humble brag. It can get a little daunting and a little difficult at times, for sure. As I'm sure you've seen time and time again if you've been here for a while. All right. The power-ups on this run are kind of out of control, though, which is very nice. That's exactly where you want to be. If I can get out there and get that gold, that would also be top tier. Thank you, okay. No, I'm not too upset about missing that spread gun, because on this level, the spread gun is not that important. I will also be needing that coin, sir. Thank you. I was trying to sneak out and get the coin before. Oh my gosh! All right, that was pure greed. I need to get the greed out of me, okay? I need to get these greedy runs out of me. I need to enter my mind palace. Give me a second. I'm gonna take a hydration break. Give me a moment. I need to put it in perspective. This is the last side goal I have. This is the one thing standing between me and just being able to mainline the rest of this challenge with no regrets. If I don't do this, if I don't beat Fector's challenge, then I'm always gonna have that lingering sensation of, you know, you didn't quite go all the way. I just need to focus down and be the best that I can be for a little while. I can do this. I can do this. Sleep once after each run. I might start to enact that after this run, but I've hyped myself up here and I'm ready to go back in. Fingers hot and ready. Knees weak, mom's spaghetti. Let's do this. This is going to be, at least for now, it's going to be the first full focus run that you're getting from me. I'm not going to go radio silence like I have on Junimo Kart runs in the past, because Prairie King runs are much longer than Junimo Kart runs on average. But I might go silent for long stretches at a time just to really focus down what I need to do. But I don't want to leave you guys too high and dry here either. So I'm going to swap that for that. I think that's a good play. Quick bullet hell boss moment. Like that wagon wheel again as well, please. Okay. But for the record, anytime I talk Prairie King strategy, it's mostly all stuff that I've come up with on my own. I've never like watched a video or looked at like the top tier Prairie King gamers within the community and seen what they like, or people who have actually beaten Fector's challenge before and see what their recommendations are. I'm only going off my own experience, which is pretty, like, there's a lot of it. I have a lot of experience with this game, but some of my takes might not be the best. I don't honestly know. I'm willing to be wrong on some of my decision-making processes around here. The nuke. The nuke is good to have in reserve, in my opinion, because it's a good panic button. Many of the other power-ups are better than the nuke, just in general. But the nuke clears the screen, and that can be a godsend in the right moment. Don't think I needed to do that there, but if there's a nuke lying on the ground that is like a usable quantity, since you have something else in reserve, I think it's better to use it when there's like a moderate amount of enemies on the screen, not a ton. You need just a few to clear them out, so that you don't risk losing out on too many items. That's the main danger of the nuke, for sure. Okay, that's great. This is a great combination. Oh my god, perfect combination. Just quickly, this is the real bullet hell boss. Come at me. What are you guys afraid of? What are you afraid of? It's easy. It's easy. All right, there you go. I was taunting the enemies, by the way. I wasn't talking to anybody in chat or anything. Oh, now they all come out of the woodwork. Of course. Of course. They were all too afraid at first. I would like that money, please. Money, money, money. I need 1 extra coin for a damage upgrade here. That's it right there. You just got to sneak in and grab that. Okay. And start stacking up for the next shop after that, because we're going to need plenty more money where that came from, but we're off to a great start. Okay. Good stuff. Damage upgrade, thank you. What happened to the cooldown? There should still be a cooldown for, you know what? Sometimes Nightbot does get double tapped in the exact moment of the cooldown, and I think it gets confused, and 2 people will get it at once. But this cooldown for exclamation point jelly should still be 60 seconds. It's just a weird quirk of how Nightbot works, I think. At any rate, I need to focus on the gameplay at hand here. Enjoy your exclamation point jelly escapades while I ramble. You guys are going to have to tell me if someone does happen to get the rare green jelly, because I'm not going to be able to see it if it happens in the middle of one of these levels. I would love to get that. Okay, it's not quite. That's fine. I'm still alive, and that's what counts more than anything else, obviously. I'm talking these levels up like they're the final levels, when I know in reality I'm still in World 1. Haven't even gotten to World 2 on any of these runs today so far. But that's kind of the state you gotta be in to a certain extent. You gotta... Okay, I missed 1 gold there, but that's fine. You gotta treat every level like it's your last, because any level could be your last, right? Case in point. Gah, son of a gun. Alright, so we'll start sleeping the days away. Sleep 1 day. Get a Fector's challenge run in. Go water Timbeeb as well, just, you know, put my mind at ease. The Void Egg. Quick little Void Egg as well. Tom Ka soup. Such a good neighbor. I thought I'd send over some animal feed to make your job easier. Keep it up. Marnie, if you think I'm such a great neighbor, I think I can think of like one other thing that you could send me instead. That it would, you know, would make everyone very, very happy. Alright, Tom Ka soup. Magic Cowboy Chloe, indeed. Chloe has achieved her final transcendent form. Alright. Break time over, let's get back to it. Crack the knuckles. Maybe move the machine over to beside the bed. That's the peak efficiency play for sure, but it's also too little too late for efficiency as far as I'm concerned in this challenge. Efficiency is not my middle name. If you guys had to pick one word other than frugal to describe this challenge, how would you describe it? Just, you know, putting it out there. This may be a question that's better served for the finale stream, but it's also, I'm just curious in general. I'll check. I'm stating it now. I know I won't be able to read them right now because obviously I'm in the middle of a run. But between levels, I'll be able to look. If you just had to pick a single word other than frugal, because that one's kind of obvious, what would you say? I'm trying to think of how I would describe it, but I don't know. I might be kind of biased, given that I'm the person. I'm in charge of the whole dang thing. I run this show. I run this town. All right, what do we got? Chaos, cheap, grindy, masochistic, cheap, stingy, strange. You guys are just coming out with synonyms for frugal. I respect it. Haley, stubborn. Chaos. People do like chaos. Unreasonable. Oh my. Timbeeb farm. Literally one wrong move and it's over. Shoddy. Sade. Anti-Pierre. It is vaguely anti-Pierre. Actually pretty harshly anti-Pierre. We have bought some stuff from Pierre though, so. You know, that's fair. The one word I would probably use to describe this more than anything, this whole experience, everything encapsulated as one, I would say magical. It feels like an experience that, despite the fact that I know there will be many challenges to come and many other things that I want to do on stream and things, the fact that this is the first big one that I've undertaken, the no level up challenge kind of accepted because it was not on stream. That was my own little passion project, and the times have obviously changed since then. This one's always going to have a soft spot in my heart, and it's been a magical time. Reality simulator. I think I glanced at chat very briefly, and that's all I saw. Reality simulator. Sometimes you got to work on a budget. How can you save as much money as possible? This is a blessed run now. We haven't seen that red squirrel guy in so long. I forgot that he existed in the game. He has just blessed this run with his appearance. Let's not do any kind of disservice to him. Let's make him proud. But was it a red squirrel or was it a red monkey? These are the real questions. If you know, you know. Okay, this is not going to be... Yeah, not enough for the damage upgrade. Bogarting my extra life. She's got a second hat on over there. Alright, let's go. Isn't he a raccoon? Could be like a red panda or something. Maybe a tanuki? There are many answers to this question. Feeling a little closed in here, a little penned in. That's okay. Good to know when you want to use your items, but I also don't want to be too trigger happy with it. Oh, okay, well, that would have been the moment. I was really trying to shoot that guy, and he just, you know, was not having any of it. Yeah, with the sad solo music. Alright, sleep for the night. To me, frugal includes valuing your own time as a resource. If Chloe was really frugal, she'd buy a single ticket to Skull Cavern so that she could make money more efficiently. She's stingy. Maybe Stingy Farm would have been a better name for it, but it also lacks the alliteration. It's raining, so I don't need to go water Timby. Do it again. Every death has been immediately after I say something ironic. Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? I am mad, and will forever be mad, that there's an achievement, or advancement, as you might call it, in Minecraft, called Isn't It Iron Pick? I hate that so much, because it doesn't even, like, work that well. Like, I get the joke, like, isn't it ironic? Isn't it iron pick? But no one says iron like iron. Like, what are you trying to do? It's such a big stretch. I'm all there for puns and dad jokes and all that sort of stuff. You'll never find a bigger fan of them than me, but come on. You got to draw the line somewhere. You got to have some standards. Isn't it iron pick? It's so stupid. I know it's a harsh word, stupid, but it's like there's no other word for it. It's just dumb. I kind of like begrudgingly like it just because it is that dumb, but I don't begrudgingly like it enough to say that I actually like it. Like it, like in Zelda. Oh gosh. All right, I need to set micro goals for myself here if I'm gonna have a good run. I just need to get to World 2. I just need to beat the boss on this run, and I'll be confident. I'll be happy, even if I die thereafter in this run. If I can at least get to World 2, I'll be pretty happy. Okay, that's probably worth right there. Oh my god, did you see how many of those guys came out of that leftmost entrance all at the once there? It was literally like they were making like a full tetramino. A full phalanx of little green men. That was scary. There were like 10 of them all clustered up at once. Maybe even more than that. You know what part of my problem in Prairie King might be is that I'm so focused on shooting at the diagonals because I feel like it's the best way to shoot that I often overlook the times when it's best to shoot straight on. Be a straight shooter. Hey there, Lily. Welcome from Florida. Sadly late this time, no worries. No worries, you came at a great time. We're focusing down Fector's challenge, of all things. Quick poppy seed muffin from Krobus to get my spirits back up. You know what? We haven't done this yet. Will I beat Fector's challenge on this run? Yes or no? Gotta pull it from time to time. Quick little check-in with the Timbeebster. Chocolate cake to wash down the poppy seed muffin. A whole 3-tier chocolate cake. Nothing quite like that at 6:30 a.m. No Winter Star yet. That's correct. Still year 11, so no rare seed and no Winter Star yet either. Oops! Don't go to sleep. The muscle memory is strong with that one. All right. Prairie King. We're going in. 55% believe that this is the Fector's challenge run right here. Welcome, Zombo. Prairie King so early. It's because Fector's challenge is the only side goal that I have left to do. That's not explicitly required for perfection. That's just my own idiosyncrasy. And so I took this stream to mainly focus down side goals, and this one is included. I would like that goal, but I noticed it slightly too late. That's okay. Little feisty, these guys today. I'm getting a little close for comfort. I'm flying a little close to the sun. I need to remember that there's a pole on the line. I need to do the, last I checked, 55%. I need to do you proud. We shall see. Yo, I heard my cat. She's coming out. She has woken up. The unofficial, official stream mascot, Minu. She has come to cheer me on. Or maybe she's just going to, like, get some food. That's probably more accurate, but... I don't know if you could hear her either, but she was there. It's so funny listening to how cats, like, meows evolve over time. Like, she's like, my cat definitely has an old lady meow at this point in her life, which is very fair. She is an old lady. But I remember when she used to have, like, the daintiest little meow, meow. Long gone are those days. Now it's very raspy, and she knows what she wants at all times. She's like, meow, meow. Maybe not quite that deep. But the general feel of it is in there. Oh my god. That's a lot of guys. That's too many guys. Okay, they held off for a little bit at least to give me some breathing room here. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. It's a good power-up too. Not the best time for the power-up. Would have liked to have it a little earlier than that, but that's okay. Gold is also not working so well in my favor on this run. That's alright. A single 5-piece can really turn the tides as far as gold. Come on. Come on. We're halfway to the required amount for our first damage upgrade. Not looking the best. You gotta have faith. You gotta have faith in the game to a certain extent. This is just gonna be a fully backloaded run. They're giving us item drought and gold drought at the very beginning, so that if I can power through that, I will be fully rewarded in the end. I was briefly glancing at chat at the start of that level. You can't even let your eyes off this game for the briefest of moments. Because at the moment I look back, there were like 10 guys already manifested on the screen on their way to kick my teeth in. Oh, I missed that coin. Didn't even notice it. Some of them do sneak by my notice for sure. That's a good item to get right there. Thank you, thank you. The speed buff you get from this this power up is also very greatly appreciated. Little chaotic here. Okay, get him out, get him out. Feel like that was kind of a lucky turn of events there, all things told, but I'm still standing, and that's what counts. Give me the money. Where's the money, Lebowski? Good stuff, good stuff. Just grab it and go. Okay, we're good. We're good, we're in it. In it to freaking win it. Alright. Currently, 57% of chat still believes that this is the run. I'll let the poll go for one more level here. You know, I'll let it go till the end of World 1 if I have not bitten the bullet by then. Which surely I won't. I'm gonna do my level best to make sure that doesn't happen. You know, get me out there. That's perfect. Perfect placement. You love to see it. You really do. Alright, I need to make sure to be on my game about this. I need to protect the inner circle. The inner square, even. Okay. This might call for a sheriff star, depending on how fast I can deal with these guys, these clowns. A sheriff star might be important here. I really... Oh, what the heck? I definitely shot that man. I definitely shot that man. Look over in chat and just see Zombo saying I'm awesome, apropos of nothing at all. Go off, honestly. Super stressful to set up. Which one was? I hate to say it, this was not the run. End poll. End poll, get it out of here, shut it all down. Alright. We're going in again. We're going to bed. Water Timbeeb. Just awesome in general. You are indeed Zombo. And get some just some hearts and Argon hype, whatever you can muster for all the mods in general. Zombo, Lisa, mods who may not be here but have helped out in the past and continue to help out. This one's for the mods. I'm gonna do this Fector's challenge run. This Fector's challenge attempt that we're about to go on is for the mods. Thank you very much for helping me navigate this strange landscape that I found myself in of streaming. Great respect for the mods. I'm seeing a significant lack of hearts for mods. You know, there's a few in there, but you know what? You guys are lurking. You're lurking in Prairie King hours, but I respect it. Talent show that you're leading on Thursday, so you'll miss the first part of the stream. Hope you'll still get to be there for the tail end of it, J Nuggets. I hope that y'all get the chance to. All right. Let me start a new journey here. This one, like I said, is for the mods. going in. There's only like 80 people here. That's fair. Friday streams are usually quieter than usual, so usually quieter than usual. It's a little redundant, wouldn't you say? Oh gosh. I could just glimpse World 2, that would do a lot for my confidence here. This is the risk of running many Prairie King runs back to back to back to back to back, is that the deaths can really start to take a toll. Like, I can really start to feel like, man, I really am not good at this game. I'm not as good as I thought I was. Do I really have the ability to do Fector Challenge at all? It can really start to demotivate you. I need to try and stay away from that mindset and just take each run at face value. No run is intrinsically better or worse than another. Some might be luckier than others. Others might be, you know, you might get totally backed into a corner unexpectedly and, you know, eat trash. But every run still stands a chance, and I gotta meet it on its own terms and take whatever chance I'm gifted. This run in particular, off to a good start with the gold. 7 gold in the first level. Nothing to scoff at. You got this. Thank you very much, J Nuggets. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh my gosh, this is a great spot. I want all that. Give it to me. Oh my gosh, the drops. The drops are out of this world. Absolutely insane drop potential on those guys. Those were the treasurers of the zombie horde, it would seem. All right. In good standing. In great standing, actually. That's 15 coins already. It's exactly where you want to be at this point in the game. But I can't let that give me a false sense of security either. I still need to be alert and diligent here. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh gosh. I do like the smoke bombs now. I've come around to them, but they also do still throw me off from time to time. $20 coins by the end of level 2 is an unprecedented place to be, for the record. That's a lot. Alright, give me the damage upgrade, and I need to preserve this Sheriff Star as long as I can into the next level. It lasts longer than the usual power-ups, but it's not going to last forever. You know what? It helped out. It has helped out. Alright. Sheriff Star is no more. The coffee, though. You know what? I want that money. I feel like there will be more Sheriff Stars in the future. Of that much, I'm relatively confident. They're rare, but we're early on in the game still, so I think that was a wise move. Remains to be seen exactly how wise, necessarily, but that is exactly how I wanted that to go, too, so that's perfect. I say that with zero sense of sarcasm. I actually wanted the nuke, and this machine gun upgrade is just icing on the cake. Wanted the nuke in reserve, I should say. Just to be as clear and erudite as possible. Excuse me. Okay. Not the best time for a machine gun in the world that I've ever seen, but we'll let it ride. Is my mic different today? I don't think so. It might be in a slightly different position than usual, but it might be also I don't know. I don't know what it could be. Maybe my voice is different. Ooh. Alright, that's good. Good use case for a nuke right there. I might have missed out on some power-ups, but that's okay. This is the furthest we've gotten in a Fector's challenge run today. If I can get past this level, that'll do leagues for my confidence for sure. Just take it easy. Don't get greedy. This is a level where I think your greed can kill you more than just about any other level, because the power-ups so often drop outside. They can just tempt you out so easily. Like, you see this right here? See that right there? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Alright, I did manage to get that gold, possibly on the last frame that I could have, which is nice. That big guy out of here. Okay. Feeling all right here. That sheriff star is sitting right there if I need it. Little spooky. See those power-ups out there, but I'm not going to go for them. I feel like I can defend the fort just fine. That piece of gold is just going to have to go the way of the dinosaur. Possibly that one too. I might be able to sneak it out here, but you know what? I'm not going to risk it. I'm not going to risk it. I might come back to haunt me, but it felt like the right decision in the moment there. Okay. Just clear out the last of this. And we're good. Fire rate upgrade, or do I save for the next damage upgrade? I think I go fire rate upgrade on this one. Feeling confident in my gold potential here. Music and game noises are very quiet with my voice today. Is my voice louder than usual? I can mess around with the OBS settings if needed. Give me 1 second. Turn my voice down like a smidgen. Turn my game sounds up a smidgen, maybe. I don't know if that's going to make much of a difference, but we'll see. There's no sound playing right now, so it's kind of hard to know for sure. But let me know if that's any better or worse once I get into it here. All right, on to the boss. Let's take care of it, shall we? These bosses are usually freebies. Usually freebies if you keep your wits about you. Not so bad, not so bad. You can lock him into this pattern right here. That's ideal, but okay, no, he's not going to go for it. He's not taking the bait this time. That's fine. He's still toasted. Okay. Grab the extra life for good luck. And away we go. Yeah, I don't know what those things are supposed to be. People tell me they're squirrels. I don't know. What did I call him the first time? Or did I call him a squirrel the first time and he's actually... People are saying he's like a raccoon or something. Those weird little red squirrels. Like, I don't know why squirrel's the thing that comes to mind first. For all I know, it could be like an otter. It kind of does remind me of PB&J otter. Even the coloration is there. Which one is colored like that? I think it's probably J. Jelly. Jelly otter, if I had to make an educated guess. Haven't seen the show in, you know, several decades, though, so there is that. Somehow still lives rent-free in my head. It's amazing the things that can stick in your head even after so many years. Ooh, that's good, that's good. A 5-piece dropping when there's no other enemies on the screen, so you're just free to pick it up. No better feeling. No better feeling in this whole dang game. It's up there with the best feelings even, like, in Stardew Valley as a whole. Not just Prairie King. Oh my gosh. Speaking of 5 pieces. Okay, that's good. The money is out of control here. Very nice to see. Not gonna have enough for my next damage upgrade, obviously. I wasn't expecting to at this shop. That's good though. I'm not gonna buy anything, I don't think. We just go. It burns when it touches fire. Literally a prairie dog. I've seen prairie dogs, like, in real life. They're around here in Alberta. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think it's a prairie dog. If it is, it's a very liberal artist's interpretation of a prairie dog. It's not like any prairie dog I've ever seen in my life, but you know what? Maybe Eric Baroni's got different kinds of prairie dogs around that I have never seen before. Ooh, give me those. Oh my gosh, the 5. The 5 piece. That would be very nice comfort right now, actually. That thing right there. Oh, come on. I really needed to get in there. I really needed to get that piece. Need a full Argon Matrix lore explanation? The Argon Matrix iceberg explained? There's not much to know, honestly. That was a rough one. That one had the potential to go the distance, and my greed just got the better of me. That's all that was. I did have a star too. You know what? I had a star. It's alright. It's alright. We just do it again. I just gotta do it again. This strange bun is gonna bolster me to new, hitherto unseen heights of greatness in Journey of the Prairie King. Thank you for the 380 gold, Pierre. Sucker. Or was that Lewis? Either way, the sucker does apply. Cheese it. I'm not... After all this time, I am not gonna cheese the Fector's Challenge achievement. I'm going all in. I'm getting it the way it was intended to be gotten. I am aware that a cheese does exist for Fector's Challenge. I don't know exactly how it works, and I would not like to know how it works because I'm not going to do it. If you want to do it, that's your prerogative. It does still require some skill, so I'm not going to say that it's necessarily cheating yourself out of the victory in the traditional sense, but it is, you know, it's easier than the standard Fector's Challenge win, is all I'll say there, and I don't think that there's any argument about that, because that's why people go for it, because it is easier. This is a little much. Little much, don't you think? A little much. Oh my gosh, the gold. The gold, though, he's dripped out of his mind with this gold. 10 coins on the first level? Are you kidding me? I deserve it after that, after getting slammed into a corner so hard like that, coming out on top. Oh my god. Less honorable, Mr. Chi would say? Yeah, that's probably an accurate statement. Sorry, I know I shouldn't be looking at chat. No, I can't be looking at chat during these times. It's just so tempting. I always want to look at chat. I want to know what you guys are up to, but it's better for progress if I don't. All right. That is very nice to have. Thank you. Thank you, game, for giving me the star early. Gonna be very helpful in the future, as long as I remember to freaking use it. That would also be nice. Those are both great to have. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. I do like that the power-ups combine. Because, like, it probably would have been very easy for Concerned Dave, Eric Baroni to just be like, you know what? The power-ups don't combine. Like, if you get the wagon wheel, it overrides the machine gun or overrides the spread gun, and you don't get the effects of both of them at the same time. But I'm glad that he decided that this game was hard enough as it is and threw us a bone that way. So that there's some hope in hell of beating it when you combine all the power-ups like that. Or at least when you combine 1 or 2 power-ups, then you become an actual monster when you combine 2 of the better power-ups. It's like literally unbeatable. Ooh, that's good. 22 gold. This is an even better gold run than our last run, which is saying quite a bit, honestly. This is a great spot to be. Alright. Quick little sneaky damage upgrade, and let's get it done. bruh. That's a bruh moment right there. A wagon wheel, possibly the best upgrade. Difficult to say. Best upgrade outside the Sheriff Star. I mean, the Sheriff Star, I think, is uncontested. The king of all power-ups. Case in point. Is it actually called the Sheriff Star? Is there like a lexicon of what these power-ups are actually called within the game or on the wiki or anything like that somewhere? Because I always call it the Sheriff Star because that just makes sense to me. You know, like Journey of the Prairie King, Wild West, Sheriff. But it could just be like the Star upgrade or something like that. The ultimate Omega Prairie King upgrade. I don't freaking know. The Sheriff Star just seems so fitting to me. I feel like that's what it must be modeled after too, like just a Sheriff Star in general. So that's where I'm gonna land. Even if I learn one day that it's called something else, I probably will never lose the moniker of Sheriff Star in my brain. Good stuff. That spike is actually doing work down there, blocking that one guy in. You love to see it. Alright, cool. 19 coins. Not too shabby at all. I think it's the Sheriff's badge. Doing all right there, Gray. having fun with it. It's just the chat has become a wasteland of exclamation point jellies. That's all right. One day someone's gonna get the rare green jelly and everyone's gonna lose their freaking mind. 1 in 1,000 chance. It could be you. Look, I want to get out there and get that coin as much as the next person. Those guys were taunting me needlessly. I would like that, please. Thank you. Also would like that. I'm going to stick around in here. I know I could go out and hunt them down, but I want to be in here when the timer runs out, so that I can protect my fortress. As you do. I don't think the smoke bomb is a good play on this level in particular, because I want to be in here as much as I can, and the smoke bomb is liable to take me anywhere but here. Okay, that's good. That's great, actually. Wagon wheel goated for this level, 100%. Just focus. How? How do I focus? I don't know how you focus, you just focus. Is that a quote from something? I feel like I know that from my days, my halcyon days of watching Nintendo Capri Sun back in the day as a child. Any NCS fans out there? I haven't watched him in a little while, but I hope he's doing well. Alright. Grab me a fire rate upgrade and let's be on our way. I won't rob your jellies anymore. Alright. Going in, I'm going to take a quick hydration break here, a quick little slurpy slurp. That's a deep cut. The NCS deep cut. It's funny, I've been like on the internet for so long now that I've been part of so many different gaming subcultures. Like, I'm obviously part of the Stardew Valley culture right now, the community, but I've been part of like so many different places, like the Dark Souls community, the Five Nights at Freddy's community of all things. I've been part of that sort of whole Nintendo community of like NCS, Chugga-Conroy, all them. Which they're not exclusively Nintendo, I realize, but you know, that's where my mind always falls, because that's how I found most of them. The Retsupre subculture, Retsupre is always I go back to Retsupre videos kind of a lot. Or at least they're like Retsu Thrash videos and their crappy pastas and stuff. It's oh man. The nostalgia hit from some of those videos is so real. Oh no, my ear is itchy. This is the worst time to have an itchy inner ear beneath your headphone, unable to be scratched. It's alright, I'll just suffer until this level is over, because that's kind of all I can do. Yeah, I've been around the road as far as like trying out different communities and seeing how I fit in and trying to be an important part of many communities for a long time now. Maybe not an important part, but you know, like what's the word I'm looking for? An impactful part? No, that still feels a little too grandiose, a little too like narcissistic. An active member, maybe? Just an active member of the communities that I'm in? Contributing things? Alright, we're saving up for the next damage upgrade. We appreciate your suffering. Thank you, Totoro. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, shoot, I didn't scratch my ear. The itch went away, but then it came back, like, right now. Of course, at the worst time. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. The butterflies... The butterflies are not a big deal. They're nice and slow. The mushroom boys are, on the other hand, a little spooky. A little spooky to say the least. Okay. What is the oldest internet community that you guys can recall being a part of yourselves? Like, what's the earliest, like, place that you staked your flag? Where you're like, yeah, this is something I want to be a part of and enjoy and contribute to on a grander scale than just, you know, like, consuming it as sort of like a bystander, if you know what I mean. This could definitely date some of us. It'll show, like, how old or young you are. If someone's like, I was really into the Pop Tropico scene for a while, and then someone else is like, I was hanging out in AOL chat rooms. There are many different ways you could go, because the internet's a very big place, but everyone's got their own story, which is super cool. For me, probably the earliest... I was very, like, early on, I was into RuneScape and Neopets for a while. Neopets, hilariously enough, was a big one for me. Gaia Online. MLP. MLP was kind of a mid-stage one for me. Dan and Phil, I haven't heard of them in a while. Miiverse, ooh. Smosh Community and Fred, those are some OGs right there, back when we had the 5-star rating on YouTube. Neopets. LPs and Creepypasta. LP, yeah, I mean, I was honestly a big part of my upbringing, too. Alright. You guys feel free to discuss your internet nostalgia in chat. I need to actually focus on this run. Right the frick now, because this is honestly one of the most difficult levels in the game. I think there's a real argument to be made for that. Even compared to some of the levels in World 3, I think this is harder. There's just so many little, like, trap choke points with these bridges, and like this area right here it gives me anxiety like no other. Like this little strip of land in the middle here. I'm gonna use that. It felt like the right moment to do it. I'm gonna hold that in reserve and use this as well. Okay, I feel pretty confident now about my position here, but don't get too cocky, kid. Okay, grab that real quick. Oh my god, okay, sure. Yeah, this is definitely probably the hardest level in the game, as you can very clearly see right now. It's a pretty tough one, you guys. Oh my gosh. What kind of crazy, stupid luck was that? Okay. 36 coins. That's enough for our next damage upgrade, which we need just in time for World 3 here. Good stuff, good stuff. Holy mackerel. That was crazy. Webkins. I've heard of Webkins. I don't really know what it is. First community I was really an active part of was a marble racing community, and you're still there. That's cool. Yeah, like I still check in with a lot of the older communities that I've been a part of, but it's I definitely like to be sort of one at a time kind of thing, you know? Put a lot of focus into one, and then sort of keep feelers out in the other ones to see what's going on. All right, down we go. Boss fight of World 2. Furthest we've made it on today's stream. The trail ends here, cowboy. So says you. As far as I can see, there's 2 cowboys on the screen right now, mister. So if you're saying the trail ends here, cowboy, I think you know I think I know who you must be talking about. Almost had him. Almost had him done and dusted, just that easy. He's living that 1 HP dream for sure. Not for much longer. All right, grab this for extra luck. Cool math games. I've heard of cool math games retroactively. I never experienced it myself, though. Quick little hydration as well as I shake the nerves off. Let's go. World 3 incoming. What do I have in reserve? I think I have a nuke in reserve. I would like to replace that with a sheriff's star if I can. If not, you know, I can't really control that, so. So this is where you really got to start focusing down. If you weren't focused up until this point, maybe that's for the best, because then you were saving your focus for specifically these levels. It's the place you want to be. I probably honestly should have swapped out. No, maybe it's better to have the nuke in reserve than it is for the to have the spread gun in reserve. Spread gun's good, but I'd rather have the panic button, as I've said a million times before. Speaking of panic buttons, I'm starting to feel the pressure here. Slightly. Be careful of those corners. I'm gonna hit it. There were just a few too many mummies on the screen for my liking, and I think that was a smart play. Better to have something in reserve than nothing at all. Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Stupid, sexy Flanders. Can't believe that. Where did that clip come from? I haven't watched The Simpsons in 7 trillion years. I'm gonna buy a speed upgrade, and I'm not gonna look back. I think a speed upgrade is pretty helpful, honestly. All right. This better be it, Karita. You're putting the pressure on. Putting the pressure on. You know what? Let's open up the polls. Let's open up the betting polls. Will this be the run? Ask your community. We're deep into it now. I will, if I manage to get that far, I will stop the poll at just before the final boss, and we'll see where we are. But we got a long way to go until then, so let's get it done. You got this. Thank you, Cobalt. Going in. Okay. There it is. Okay, you just gotta wait for your music cues. Honestly, the gold, let it sit. This is Frugal Chloe coming out telling me I don't need any more gold. I've bought everything that I'm gonna need for a victory here. If I can just play my heart out and get good power-ups, hopefully, that would also be pretty helpful. Then I think I can do this. That would be nice to have for sure. I'm not gonna press it. Maybe I should have, but it didn't feel like the right time. Oh, come. 88%. 88%. I'm sorry. Your faith was misplaced this day. 89% even. That was a rough one. That's a tough pill to swallow. That's a tough one to swallow for sure, but I press on. I press on. Another day tomorrow. I got a taste of it. I got a taste of greatness. Timbeam, thank you. Let the calming music of whatever this music is wash over you. Ooh. I believed in you, and you betrayed me, Spoon Moon. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Frugal Chloe was the wrong Chloe. Alright. When the chips are down, after a loss like that, after a hefty blow like that, that's when I pull myself up by my bootstraps, and I go in again. I go in again, and I prove all the doubters wrong. I look out to the audience, and I see all the little children holding their lollipops, wearing their propeller hats, crying their eyes out because I've failed. I have failed them. And I say to myself, not today. Not today. We're going in again. Start a new journey. Would you say that when you get knocked down, you get back up again? I think that's an accurate description, yes. Just take that as a sign that I know I can get there again. I can get there again. This is going to be another World 3 run, guaranteed. This might even be the run, te earn, as the cool kids used to say. I don't know if anyone still says te earn. But that was peak streamer parlance back in my day. Send it. I don't like getting backed into that corner. That corner in particular kind of scares me. I don't know why. Bottom left corner might be the worst corner. But it's okay. I guess I have pretty reasonable control over which corner I do get backed into, so maybe that's on me. I will pop that and grab this. I say grab this. Don't make a fool out of me now. Yeah, that would have been nice to get that spread gun, but that's okay. I saw the gold on the other side out of my peripheral as well, but too little, too late. That's good. That's good. Good stuff. All right. Just keep going. Just keep going. Once I finish every goal, I should let Krobus into the slime room. I've already caused Krobus enough trauma. We had him kill many slimes, and he was not a fan. He was not a fan. It was quite the sight. It was quite the show of Krobus's dominance. Just a reminder that if he really wanted to, he could be the final boss of Stardew Valley. But I wouldn't do that to him. I wouldn't put my poor boy through any more of that trauma. Give me the spread gun, okay, or not. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I'll make do. Get this spike out of my face, please. Get it out of my territory. Good stuff. Good stuff. I need a few more coins, just a few measly more little gold coins, and we'll be in a great spot for our damage upgrade on the first shop here. Would be nice. Would be nice to see it. Ooh, that's great. I should have swapped that out. I just got so excited seeing the Sheriff Star I didn't even think, but we'll make the most of it either way. Perfect. Perfect gold timing. Perfect frame. Perfect pixel. Perfect gold placement. Price of perfection lives on. Let's go. He's never going to give this up because he doesn't want to let us down. I understood that reference. Alright, smoke bomb. Smoke bomb real quick. Not the greatest utility of it ever, but it still worked. It's a little close for comfort, that one. Probably should have gone for it, but that's okay. I'm gonna swap that out. It was swap. I said swap it out. Okay, we did swap it out. I at least got the stop and swap off. Oh, perfect, perfect. If I can get in there, I want to be a bullet hell boss. I want to be a bullet hell boss. Thank you. Going full. What's that one bullet hell series? Toho. Going full Toho on these guys. Any Toho fans out there? I never played it myself, but they look like fun. Well and truly. Ooh, another sheriff star. Don't mind if I do, baby. Oh my goodness. Longest lasting wagon wheel of all time as well. And some extra gold on top. You flatter me, game. You flatter me. Another wagon wheel is very nice. They just made they made this level a bit of a cakewalk. This one's the dopamine level. They got to give you one of those every now and again just to keep spirits high. All right. You have faith in this run? Me too, siblings. Me too. Toho is excellent. I've only seen like brief snippets of gameplay from back in like 2010 or something weird like that. Like it's been a while since I've ever even thought about Toho before this exact moment. Is it just like shooting, basically? Like you're just in a spaceship shooting around? Or is there more nuance to it than that? I mean, of course there's more nuance to it than just that. It's not literally just shoot forehead. All right, give me that. Give me all that, please. Okay, that's great eats right there. Perfect, 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 amazing. Amazing power-up plays here. That was great. If I can keep that up for the remainder of time, we're laughing. Easier said than done, admittedly. Okay. Still a decent amount of time left on this level, but these wagon wheels are coming very fast. Like I'm in the snack section of my grocery store. There's just wagon wheels on wagon wheels on wagon wheels. And machine guns as well. Those aren't in the snack section of my grocery store nearly as often. Or at all in my experience. But, you know, okay. That was a little close. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. We got enough for a fire rate upgrade. I think I invest. Invest in my future self. It's avoid the bullets and outlast the others. Basically what we got going on here right now. Except it's not, I guess since we're not avoiding bullets. Alright. Let's get to it. Go to Walmart in the US, you'll find semi-automatics. Are they next to the wagon wheels, though? If so, then I kind of have questions. If you got your semi-automatic rifles in the same space, in the same aisle as your Oreo cookies, you might want to think about some reshelving. Just saying. Alright. Let's get it done. Friends don't let friends shop at Walmart. I have shopped at Walmart, as I'm sure pretty much every single one of us in chat has at one point or another. I try not to make a habit of it. They got great prices, don't get me wrong, but I like to try and support my local community establishments as much as possible. And to that end, Walmart is, you know, Walmart's not very much the little guy anymore. I don't know if he ever was. You gotta wonder how some of the, like, those biggest companies in the world pulled it off, like Disney, Walmart, Coca-Cola. Like, I'm sure I could just, like, read the Wikipedia articles on them and find out, but it's crazy to me, the amount of, like, luck and also probably clever marketing and plausibly underhanded business tactics would be required to get them to the top and stick at the top for as long as they have. I'm not saying they're all corrupt, but you know. You know. I don't think I have to say any more than that. Make any company big enough and there's bound to be corruption. Absolute power corrupts absolutely, and other clever witticisms. Good stuff, good stuff. Looking for 30 gold to eventually get our next damage upgrade. So we're just going to save for that. I was briefly glancing at chat. I was in the middle of reading a sentence, and then I heard the music, and I literally got jump scared. I was like, "Oh, we're starting. Okay, that's my cue. That's my cue. Start shooting, Tex." All right, I got the sheriff star. Let's not forget. Don't let me forget, chat, that I've got the sheriff star. Not that you can really remind me, because obviously I'm not looking at chat when I need it most. Oh, that's a 5-piece in there. I see that. Okay, that was. Thank goodness for my glasses. I don't say that just because my mom works at an optometrist. Not sponsored, I promise. If I was sponsored, I'd be doing a terrible job because I haven't even told you the name of the optometrist. So, and I won't, for the record. Oh, that's good. That's a good spot. That's a good... These wagon wheels, this is definitely the wagon wheel run. I feel like I've gotten like 20 wagon wheels over the course of this entire run so far. That's kind of great. Sponsored by your mom. Literally, though. Aren't we all sponsored by our mums in one way or another? That just felt right. I don't know why. It was an early pop of the star, but I was feeling scared. And when you feel scared, sometimes fight or flight kicks in. I decided to flee into my backpack, and you know what? It worked out. You know what? I'm happy I did. In the end of the day, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing when you get rewarded for good plays. You just get rewarded. Rewards on rewards on rewards. Just don't squander it now. Also don't stop me now because I'm having a good time. I'm having a ball. Don't stop me now if you want to have a good time. Just give me a call. Don't stop me now. I don't want to stop at all. Like a superstar, raging through the sky, defying the laws of gravity. I don't know if these are the right lyrics. I'm a racing car, passing by like Lady Godiva. I'm gonna go, go, go. There's no stopping me. I'm burning through the sky, yeah. 200 degrees, that's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. I'm traveling at the speed of light. I'm gonna go, go, go. Don't stop me now. Don't stop me now, game. Don't stop me now. We're going all in. Buy me the extra damage, please, and then we go. Send it. Switch the song. Honestly, I'm not that worried about keeping the sheriff star for the boss fight. I feel like sheriff stars in the boss fight are not as important as they are in just basic levels. It's nice, don't get me wrong. There we go. We got it. We got him. Just twisting your ankles in anticipation. It sounds like you should go to the urgent care, honestly. All right. Hydration break real quick. This skull's looking at me like, oh no, you're back again. How'd you get back here so fast? It's just that easy. It's just too easy. Save up for the fire rate on the next shop. might be a worthwhile investment. I do think speed, I think a single speed upgrade is worth it though, honestly. So depending on where my gold situation is by my next shop, I might go speed. But a fire rate upgrade, I mean, a fire rate upgrade is so good. I don't need another damage upgrade. I mean, another damage upgrade could be great to deal with these mummies a little faster. I could see the writing on the wall on that one. I felt like they were, like the monsters were adding up so fast. I do have another power-up in reserve already, which is very nice. But I would like probably something better than just the machine gun. Not dissing the machine gun, not in the slightest. But you know, a tasty little sheriff star could go a long way. Could go a long way. Felt right. Just felt right in the moment. Gotta go with your gut. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. Fire rate upgrade, you know what? If it presented it to me on a silver platter right there, a golden platter with the amount of coins that I got, had to do it. Had to do it. Imagine being old. Zombo, that's not cool. We're not ageist around here. Even though I am old, indeed. We're grinding out Fector's challenge now. I just see, oh no. Just, oh no. Alright. That fire rate upgrade, ooh, you feel that. Can you hear the very short amount of distance? The short amount of silence between the clicks of this gun? That, okay, okay. Might have something doing here, honestly. Hit me with that. If I could save up for a speed upgrade, I would still be inclined to take it, but I'm not going to go super out of my way for money now, because this is a potent run. I would hate to squander it solely for greed-related purposes. But if they drop it right at my feet like that, who am I to say no? Okay, I see it, and I want it. Good, okay, good. Pure Focus Town right now. I'm living in Focus Town. That's enough for a speed upgrade. I don't think there's literally no reason to go out of my way for gold anymore. Oh, that was a well-protected sheriff star. I gotta give it to him. Well protected. I feel like if I had gone for it, I would have died, so. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Shaping up to be a great run. Shaping up to be a great run, but we still got 1 or 2 more levels. I honestly don't remember. This feels like the last level before Fector. So let me go radio silence for this one. Oh, come on! It was right there! It was right there! It was right there, the wagon wheel! It could have saved me. It was right there, chat. And then that guy just had to come and do nothing. Personnel kid teleports behind you. How could they do that to me at the last possible moment? Are you freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me with that? That should have... This was the run. This was the run. Just watch how much the run this was. Just get some practice in against this guy. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's bittersweet to say the least. Okay, maybe it wasn't the run after all. I feel slightly better about it. Only slightly, though, because who knows how this would have shaped out in reality. The nerves would have been very, very high, admittedly. Very high indeed. Fector is no easy boss, I will fully admit that. Nope. Can't be resting on my laurels too much here. I think there's a very real chance that even if I do get to Fector on a real live run, that I just die to him. based on my abilities as demonstrated here. The music is bopping, though. Does anybody know the answer to this, by the way? If I continue this run here into hard mode and don't die throughout hard mode, does that count as a Fector challenge win? Does anybody know that if this is a plausible thing you can do? It should. No idea. Should we try? Just try once for science. See, yeah, there's a hard mode. If you beat the challenge, then you enter hard mode. I have all my power-ups and all my gold, and it becomes hard mode. Raise your hand if this is the first time you've ever known that that Journey of the Prairie King has a hard mode. This is your first interaction with hard mode Prairie King Hour. For the record, I don't think hard mode is, like, even though I start with all my upgrades and everything that I bought, I don't think it's that much easier than the default game, because these guys are all over the place, these weird little imps, and probably, like, item upgrades or item drops, power-up drops, and that sort of thing are much fewer and farther between. I don't have that as a written fact, but it seems like something that would make sense. I see a few hands raised in chat. Unsurprising, honestly. Given how many people have beaten Prairie King to begin with, I think that expecting people to know that there's an even harder version of the game that they already cannot surmount is just... it's a little too much to ask. I think these guys have more health if I'm judging things right here too, because I think I was killing those little imps in one hit. Still doing a deathless run, so I feel like it should. Here's how it's gonna go. This is almost assuredly not gonna happen, but if I manage to beat Fector's challenge, aka Deathless Prairie King, on hard mode, even if the game doesn't count it, I'm gonna count it. I don't think I'm gonna have to face that reality because, like, come on, it's hard mode. You can already kind of see the writing on the wall with it a little bit. Like, oh my god, look at how many there are. But if I do somehow manage to pull this out from God knows where, that's gonna count. Even if I don't see the Steam achievement pop up, it counts in my heart and my mind. I think that's more than fair. But for right now, this is, you know, just practice. This is just, as far as I'm concerned, a cooldown run. A cooldown run after that very close victory on our actual Fector's Challenge run. Dipping my toes into hard mode for the very first time. Like, I've known of hard mode's existence, have never played it up until this point, admittedly, so I'm experiencing this, oh gosh, for the first time alongside many of you, probably. Cool. Alright. Do I have any money for anything? I do not. I can't afford a single thing. 20 is the minimum for a speed upgrade. Another damage upgrade, honestly, probably worth saving up for. Congrats for winning basic mode. Thank you very much. Alright. Let's go in. Let's just keep going. Just see how far I can take this. Maybe even go until I run out of lives, just because I'm feeling crazy like that. Maybe that's the better way to do it, honestly. If I can't beat Fector's Challenge in this stream specifically, maybe I can do the next best thing and just beat hard mode in general. Number of deaths be damned. Maybe that's where I stake my claim. I don't know how many people have beaten or even attempted Prairie King on hard mode, so that could be a feather all of its own, right? Maybe that's what I do. This is not a Fector's Challenge run anymore. This is just hard mode Prairie King, and I'm kind of here for it. I feel like 1-ups are going to be extremely few and far between in hard mode because it's hard mode. I should have swapped that out. I should have swapped my coffee out for the wagon wheel there. That would have been smarter, but it's okay. Just get it out of here. What the? Oh, I thought I was going to use the nuke, but I didn't have an item in reserve, so. They call it hard mode for a reason, very clearly. I want the money. Where's the money, Lebowski? Okay. There's so many of these guys. Are you looking at the screen right now? Holy crap, look at how many monsters there are on the screen. Get out of here. This is too much. It's hard mode, but it's not like insanity mode. Come on. Who put Monster Musk in my Prairie King machine? I want literally anything but this coffee as well in my item slot. Like, that is perfect right there, honestly. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. We're going. Will I even make it to the first boss of hard mode? It remains to be seen. This level is hard enough on its own. I can't... Oh my god. Oh my god. That's just a taste. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? There's no way. There's too many enemies. This is unrealistic. This is insane. I kinda love it. I kinda suddenly want to just do this instead of Fector's Challenge. Prairie King hard mode has usurped Fector's Challenge. It's the new Fector's Challenge. Porque no los dos, maybe, but my god, I feel like I'm in a shopping mall on Christmas Eve. Look at how crowded it is. I'm just standing in the food court, got my corn dog from wherever, and trying to survive the crowds. Look at this. Look at this. Honestly, like, these walls are what make this level so difficult in a normal run. They're kind of a godsend in a hard mode run, it would seem. They're all getting so clustered, they have no idea what they're doing. I have zero chance of getting out there to get any money. or any power-ups or anything like that. But, oh, but maybe? Oh, wait, oh, I thought it... I thought I had something in reserve, that's my bad. Alright, 0th life, now it's literally do or die. Let's freaking go. I want to save this power-up for a moment when I truly, desperately need it. When I see something in my sights, like if a sheriff star drops somewhere, I want to be able to use this thing to go get it. Alright. Well, we at least made it to the first boss. I don't know if the first boss is going to be harder or easier or what, but... I mean, it's certainly not going to be easier. It's probably going to be about the same. But we'll see if there's any changes at the very least. Had to leave for a bit. Did he do it? Who's going to tell him? If anything, I think this guy might have more health, but I don't think anything else seems to be different about this fight. I was worried that there might be, you know, imps, those like flying devil guys that come in from the sides. Even in the boss fight, that would have been pretty hellish to deal with at the same time. Alright, go grab the 1-up. 1 life to live, 1 love to give. World 2. World 2 hard mode. Nobody's ever been this far in Journey of the Prairie King hard mode. I think without the damage upgrade, I might not actually one-hit these guys. Like these mushrooms. I don't. That's bad. That's really, really, really bad. And I think this may be where this run gets put to rest. But, who knows? Who knows? At this point, had to go for it. I had to go I should have used my power-up. Don't want to leave it on the table, so I just gotta make sure to use it at some point here. Give me something, anything to replace it, please. Literally anything. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh! He's good, he's still good. We're still fighting, I'm still kicking. That's a 1-up! Those exist! The run lives on. Get out of my face. Give me some clearance here. Give me some clearance. I'm not going down without a fight. You can't make me. You can't make me! I will survive! Maybe not that long, though. Getting mushed. Ooh, 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 ooh! Sheriff star alert! Sheriff star alert! Machine gun alert? There's a chance. There's still a chance, chat. Chat, do you believe? Do you believe in the me that believes in you, that believes in me, that believes in Fector? Full belief mode. This is where we... This is my Everest all of a sudden. Still not enough for a damage upgrade. It's gonna be a bit of an uphill battle. You always have faith. Thank you, Elaine. Thank you. Putting in my best fight. I am fighting for my right for 5 coins. That's great. It's a great start for our... Oh, that Sheriff Star did not last nearly as long as they usually do. I'm so dead. Wait, wait, wait. There's a chance. He's... Not to the big ogre guy. Not to the ogre of all things. I tried my best. I really did. All right. Well, we still have time. We still have about 20 minutes left in the stream. Quick watering of Timbeeb. Chloe's eyes are bloodshot from the many, many hours she has spent in Prairie King. Because time travels so much faster in Stardew Valley, so it's been hours, if not days, for her. Even though time froze. You're exhausted, Lisa? Oh no. Well, the stream's almost over, so no worries. But I gotta give it my best. I gotta give it at least 1 or 2 more attempts, depending on how things go here. Journey of the Prairie King. We try it once more around the bend. I've proven to myself that I have the ability to make it to Fector. I've made it to Fector or to the level preceding him like 3 or 4 separate times now. It's just a matter of clutching it out. It really is. That's all it is. I just gotta clutch it. I've never learned to drive manual, so, you know, clutching is not necessarily my forte. But I need to... I can do it. I can do this. There's no part of me that believes that I can't do this. It's just a matter of time and perseverance. Some luck, some skill, some concentrated power of will. As someone once said, I believe it was Confucius. In the immortal words of Confucius, Fector's challenge is pretty freaking difficult. You know what, now that I've kind of glimpsed hard mode, though, and that I have a feel for it, even though I don't have, like, the power-ups I had in hard mode, admittedly, so it's not an equal comparison, I'm feeling like that kind of leveled up my skills a little bit. Can I go fishing, Zombo? What kind of stream do you think this is? Can I go fishing? Can I go fishing? I've done all my fishing. I put in many hours of fishing already. The fish are all, they've all found their homes. They're all where they belong. They're all where they need to be. Admittedly, fishing would be a nice reprieve from the high-octane action of Prairie King here. There are no two dissimilar activities than fishing in Stardew Valley and Journey of the Prairie King, hilariously enough, because they're both Stardew Valley related. One is so much more stressful than the other. So it could be a good option to unwind, but you know what? I gotta do this one for the fans at home. Or at least for myself. I don't know how much stake you guys all have in this Fector's Challenge thing. It's something that's been on my mind ever since I knew that it was an achievement that exists. Even if it wasn't a recognized achievement, it's something I would probably still try to do at some point in my life. Is No Death Prairie King, because I do love this game. This is a fun little mini game within Stardew Valley. I'm glad that it exists personally. Your mileage may vary, but I have a lot of fun with it. Hearing a lot of thunder and the sky's unusually dark for this time of day. Hope everything's gonna be okay, Lisa. Alright. I just noticed this. What are those 2 little boxes in the top right next to the, like, gameplay screen? Do you see those 2 little thingamadoohickeys? What's that about? I'm trying to parse what that could even mean. Is that, like, the number of levels I have left in the current world? Because this is, like, there's this one, but then there's the last level in the boss. Is that what that is, or is that something else? For some reason, I've never noticed that. Maybe because I'm so focused on surviving. Does anybody know? Maybe a mystery that goes forever unsolved. We'll have to find out. The answer might also just be in chat and I can't see it right now. Probably more realistic, honestly. trying to think of like literally anything else it could be though. Because I feel like that's not what it is. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm just silly and haven't recognized it up until now, but okay. There we go. Levels beaten. Isn't that the level? We just got a third one, so maybe maybe that is the number of levels beaten. That would make sense. If that's the current level or number of levels beaten, that seems to check out. Level count. It's the level. You can't just throw the number 3 up there. You gotta throw little peggles on the board just to confuse me. Hey, it's your game, Mr. Concerned Ape. I am merely a player. I'm merely a pawn in the grand scheme of Stardew Valley. That money would be... Oh, that's a great money pot right there. I gotta get up. I gotta get in on that one. The money. Where's my money, Lebowski? Oh, okay. Ooh, just give me. Okay. Oh, Sheriff Star. Oh, Sheriff Star. Oh, 5 coin. The greed is real. I used the Sheriff Star to get the 5 coin. I think that's a happy medium. I don't know if I necessarily needed to use the Sheriff Star, but I was afraid. I'm like a caged animal backed into a corner. Ooh, okay. I'm fighting for my life here, like this is the depths of World 3. But that's the mentality you gotta take if you wanna be a champion. You wanna be a champion of Fector. Not a champion of Fector, but a champion to defeat Fector. The one true cowboy to rule them all. Please. Don't... I was gonna say, don't let this, like, one random guy at the very end of the level juke me. Okay, good stuff. We got our damage upgrade. We're due a fire rate upgrade. Let's get it. Alright. You'll never take me alive. Not the plan. It's not the plan, my friend. Sorry to say, it never was the plan. Almost one-cycled him. He literally had 0 HP. And he was still standing. I don't know how that worked, but we got him in the end. Alright, quick little sip. Sip of the potion. Let's get this. Let's get this toast. World 2. Making it consistently far in these runs. It's better than where I started off on today's Prairie King runs. Certainly better than that. But is it good enough? Is it enough? Was it worth it? Name that reference. Not much to go on that one, but it's a pretty iconic quote from the series that it's from. At least in my mind it is. The gold is absolutely out of its gourd. Did the madman just pick up a gravestone when there's literally 0 enemies on the screen? Look, I've made smarter plays, but give me a break here. I'm festooned by the memories of Prairie Kings gone by. Definitely not the right usage of the word festooned, for the record. I actually don't think I know what festooned means now that I think about it. Is it like decorated? A la a Christmas tree. I have festooned my Christmas tree with many glowy baubles. We're saving up for damage here. Alright. I think it would be cool if, now that I know that the things on the side, on the top right there, are the levels, I think it would be cool if it delineated between the levels, like, in different worlds, you know what I mean? If, like, what if there was, like, 3 different columns of varying colors? So that by the time you beat all the levels, you had, like, a whole little tableau. Just the minor things, you know? Just me and my armchair game designer advice. Coming from someone that's never actually made a fully complete commercial game, you know? That's... you maybe take it with a grain of salt, I guess? But that's what I would do. How many Prairie King mods are there? How many, like, there must be mods out there that change up Prairie King somehow. But I feel like in the grand scheme of Stardew Valley mods and the modding scene in general, just, it's not a high priority for most people. There's so many other, like, aspects of Stardew Valley that people are drawn so much more towards than this. I would hazard a guess there's probably more Junimo Kart related mods than there are Prairie King mods. I think Junimo Kart is more in line. That just felt right. I don't know. I don't know if that was the right call, but felt right in the moment. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I feel like Junimo Kart in general is more in line with the average Stardew Valley player's likes and interests and sensibilities than Prairie King is. But I'm glad to have them both. They're both fun in their own unique, special ways. The money? I need that money. I need that money. Every penny is going to count here. I also need that, preferably. Thank you. I need to get up to 30. I need 30 coins. I thought I was doing pretty well on money, but I'm realizing now that I'm still short a little bit. But like 30 coins to have that next damage upgrade before World 3 is almost a necessity. I just need to make it happen, even if I have to make a few risky, greedy plays. I gotta do what I gotta do, otherwise I'm dead in World 3. Like, period, basically. I mean, I might be able to squeeze a win out of level 1 of World 3 without... Oh, gosh. I need to get out of this corner. In fact, I'm gonna do that to get out of this corner, maybe? Maybe? Maybe. Gonna be the one that saves me. I'm going crazy. 'Cause after all, you're my wonder wall. And I've been thinking lately. Alright, that's our damage upgrade. You love to see it. You'll love to see it. Hello, Mexican Tail. Off to World 3 we go, presuming I can beat this boss. Never make an assumption. Even if it is the easiest part of the game, it can still catch you off guard if you're not careful. I had it lined up for a second. I'm not going to try and line it up again. It's a recipe for disaster if I do. Gotta wait for him to... Okay, nope. Man, he's being kind of smart with it this time. You smart son of a gun. He's playing defense pretty harshly. Alright, alright. Alright. Nope, that's not what we want, but if I move, I'm liable to take a stray bullet to the spleen. Just like that, maybe? Okay, nope. Not today. The longest boss fight in Prairie King history. Doesn't matter how long it takes, all that matters is that you survive. There we go. Excuse me, Mexican Tail says Argon Matrix sucks? That's very mean. I don't know what compelled you to say that. You've been around for a minute, but hope everything's going okay for you. Hope everyone in chat's doing well as well. I see activity has quieted down. That's just that's the Prairie King effect. But I hope you're still enjoying yourselves. Maybe with a little... Basically, all of chat is lurkers right now. Hit me with some 7s from all my lurkers. I'm not gonna be able to read out your names because I'm moving into World 3 here. I would handle that situation, Mexican Tail. I see you, but I'm currently in the middle of something, so if one of the mods could take care of that, that'd be nice. Ooh, gosh, okay. Let me focus, because there's stuff going on in chat, but I gotta actually focus on the game, because I got a real run on my hands here. I got an actual, real deal run on my hands. I want that 5 coin. I'm not paying attention to my money, but I probably should be. I also should have gotten those power-ups in a different order, but that's okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Stay out of the corners if you can. It's not always an option. This line of mummies is a little spooky. Okay, just take them out one at a time, one at a time. That's not where you want to be. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, what? Oh, jeez Louise. I thought I got that mummy and that's on me. That's my bad. That's my bad. Thank you to all the lurkers, by the way. Thank you, I appreciate it. Let me just do this real quick. Tricky to shoot that gap. Alright. Well, I think that's probably going to have to be it for this stream, unfortunately, because I do have... I would try to send one more Prairie King run, but I actually have places I gotta be and things I gotta take care of within the next hour. But this was fun, and unfortunately, I mean, you know what? I can still be happy with how this run went, or with how this stream went. Because look at this screen right here. Look at this screen. Our goals are very few and far between now. Fector's challenge might have to wait for a different day still. Might have to wait for a new might have to wait for, because I want to do like I said, I want for this grand finale stream that I'm planning, I have to I want to focus on the main goals and stuff. But Fector's challenge might warrant its own stream at a certain point, so for now, we'll leave that as it is. I will save the day here, even though I literally haven't done like anything today, so it's not really that important. But did I water Timbeep today? I did indeed water Timbeep today. I mean, that's like the only thing I do every day, so I should have seen it. I should have known that I had done it, but I digress. All right. So for those who weren't here at the start of the stream, and I will be making a I'll be making a community post and Discord post and everything about this as well, but next week's streams, I will not be streaming at Monday and Tuesday at the regular time. Instead, I'm going to be going for a sort of grand finale-esque stream on Thursday. It's going to be starting at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So very early, even earlier than the usual streams here. And it's going to be going either 12 hours or until the challenge is seen through to completion. So I hope to see you all there. I hope it's going to be a fun time. I've got some fun stuff lined up for it just to make it a little extra special, add that little extra panache. Until then, though. Wait, where'd my music go? The jukebox is supposed to loop. Come on, man. What are you doing? There we go. Okay. That was weird. Until then, though, I do hope that you all have enjoyed the stream. If you did, please leave a like down below. I greatly appreciate it. And subscribe if you want to be And subscribe if you want to be notified of when I go live next, which will be, like I said, that special Thursday grand finale stream. Very likely that The Price of Perfection will be finishing up at that time. So I hope to see you all there. Until then, though, have an excellent weekend. Have an excellent week ahead, because I won't see you for a little while longer than usual. Enjoy yourselves. Treat yourselves nicely. Treat others nicely. Take all the warmth and wholesomeness of the community here to heart. I appreciate you, and I hope that you pave it forward. At any rate, I'm getting all touchy-feely on you guys. It's too early for that. It's the music. The music was doing it to me. I'm gonna get out of here. I'll leave you with this traditional fan art compilation. This is Argon Matrix signing out. Thank you, and have a great night. Bye-bye.